everybody, and welcome to this week's episode of Kids on Brooms.
Chromatic Academy, Part 3, Convocation. What is it? Convocation.
Convocations. Yeah, I know that one.
Come on to Dums.
No, I think we're feeling a little goofy tonight, but it's going to be a good time tonight. There's a lot that's going to happen. It's going to be lots of fun. But before you get to know our show, you have to get to know our players. And so let me call them out for you. We've got Josh, who plays Calor.
Hi.
He's like, I'm going first for once.
I'm sorry, what's my new thing? Hey.
Yes, of course.
Nope. Oh,
well. We've got Tessa, who's playing Neora. We've got Danny, who's playing Maris. We've got, oh my gosh, that's so funny. Deanna, who's playing Eero, and also her thing says Headmaster. So I was like,
yes.
Who says that?
Wait, introduce me again. I have to do something.
Oh, okay. We've got Deanna, who plays Eero.
Hey.
Oh, perfect.
Yes. Join me.
Hey.
Such charmers. You're gonna learn some people you don't want if you keep talking like that.
We're gonna learn some people we don't want? What is that? That's a threat, but I don't know what it is.
I mean, there's certain people that definitely want you, I mean, honestly, you're all hot, so everybody is chasing after all of you all the time.
Caliro is what I'm hearing. Hashtag Caliro.
Hashtag Caliro.
There's the emphasis I was looking for.
Anything can happen at this point, honestly. Lauren, who plays Ockley, normally is not here tonight, unfortunately, but she will be back next episode. But that is all of my players for tonight. Yay! All right, we've got the music being played through RPG Sounds. I get my music from primarily Pixabay, Tabletop Audio, and Artlist. So if you're hearing a song and you're like, I'm digging this, go check out one of those resources. It's probably from there. And I play through RPG Sounds, which is a really cool free platform on Steam. You should check it out if you like to play music throughout your games. We also have one more multiverse in the screen in the middle. That's where we do all of our visuals, our maps, our characters. It's adorable, and I highly recommend. I love it so much. If you like what you see, you should check them out too. You get your first world free. And then if you want to make other worlds, all you have to do is support their Patreon. Shout out to Zach, who's in the writer's room with me, and Tammy, who does all of the wonderful, beautiful portrait art you are about to see in just a moment. Hello everybody, welcome back. I feel like we haven't been doing recaps lately, but I don't really feel like they're needed too much. What do you guys think? Do you guys want to give a quick recap of what happened last time?
We won, and we freed all of the aminals. That's it.
Yeah,
that's all that happened.
Nothing else happened.
That's it. That's
happened.
No.
Maris didn't get more complications in her life.
A little bit of light smoochy.
Yeah,
And
we had
there's
some
fun.
actually really lovely romantic moments at the ball between Oculus and Eero had a nice dance, and Niora and Ava got together. And I'm sure Maris and Cal were doing something else. I wasn't there, but
Yeah,
you
Nira
guys
was
were
not
up to
paying
something.
attention to
Yeah.
any. Yeah.
No, that's fine. Yeah, you guys were all having fun.
We just had a nice little chit chat, and it was great. And
Uh-huh.
you know,
Neither of you were
everything-
crying when you walked away?
nothing is
Yeah.
complicated.
Oh.
Nothing is weird.
As per
It's
usual,
all
nothing
normal.
happens on this show.
Nothing happens
Everything
ever.
is perfect and wonderful.
We're all just happy.
Dinky.
Yeah. Everything's fine.
No one here is traumatized.
Nope.
So, you all take your carriage ride, your chariot ride back to your school. You see the familiar spires popping up through the clouds as you approach, as sunrise paints across the sky. Because if you remember inside the chariot, it's basically like a suite. It's huge. So you might have spent your time sleeping. You might have spent your time doing homework. You might have spent your time drinking, I don't know, or talking to Paquette, who somehow managed to sneak her way into Conway's bag on the way back. But you are home. You are back at school. And the chariot lands quite roughly on the shore. And the day is yours. Classes are in session today. It is a Friday. Your legacy tournament happened from Monday up to now, as it was school that you were basically attending. But you are back with a brand new day waiting for you. Whether you choose to go to class or not, it is up to you, of course.
Eero is going to class.
Eero's gonna go to class? Okay.
Yep.
I have a very important question that's going to determine whether or not Cal's going to class. Did he find Sindra waiting there? Did Sindra make it to the school yet?
Good question.
Syndra's come and gone. She's like, bye, bitch.
God damn it.
Cal, you walk along the halls. Well, where do you go? I guess I should ask you. Where do you go first?
I imagine we
land.
land, we like get our stuff unloaded. I imagine we as a coven are we make it back to our dorms and we're starting to unpack. I'm sure some of us are very comfortable and happy and loving life, and some of us are maybe quieter than we normally are. And we get back to the dorms, and Cal will probably go unload his stuff into his room initially, and then I think he probably heads, because we'd be getting back right before the night before classes start. Or did I may have missed? Did you say we got back the morning?
You get back in the morning.
Oh, so if nothing else awry happens, depending on what his first class is, if it's one of the ones he actually likes, if it's charms or potions, he'll probably go. If
It's
not,
probably mind magic, because I think you all share mind magic with Petrova in the morning.
oh god, but Petrova teaches it.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
But Eero's
Cal-
going, so he knows we're back.
Cal probably does go to class in the morning then, probably just because, based on the letter that Sindra wrote him that he may have to be spending more time with Professor Petrova in the future, he does not want to piss Petrova off by missing his class, and so he's probably going to, unfortunately, pack up to go to class.
For all that are in Petrova's class, go ahead and roll me a
Ew. Why?
charm check.
What?
TN 7.
Don't tempt me with a good time.
1.
8.
I will take
Girl,
my
you're-
adversity taker, thank you.
You're busy taking notes, I guess.
Wow.
Oh, it's an insight check, thank god. Okay, I don't care anyway, put it away.
I'm just trying to check. This is an important question. Is whatever you're having me roll for, is Petrova trying to hide something, or is this just getting a read on him?
Good question.
Because that does make a very large difference for me.
Does it? Yes, he is.
Okay, then that is exactly a 7.
Okay.
It's an 8 for me.
Because I only rolled. I did not roll well on my chart.
Okay. 8 for Neora.
8 for
Maris. Wow. Okay. Wow. So everybody notices except for Eero. You're all taking notes. Professor Petrova is talking to you about an advanced method in how to ward your mind from outside influences. It's a project that you've all been working on pretty much throughout the year, and progressively it's getting more advanced. And as he is writing or drawing a sigil on the blackboard, you catch the faintest trembling of his fingers as he is drawing this, and he is clutching the chalk so tight that it snaps in his hand, and he kind of startles himself in this way. He stumbles over his words for just a fraction of a moment before he goes and gets a new piece of chalk and progresses with the lesson. I will say that it's not usual for this professor.
Him to be unnerved. Am I getting scared vibes or just like unnerved?
You're getting on edge.
On edge. Got it. Okay. Fair enough.
Do we think it's okay as like a vibe thing? Does this feel like it's because of like the topic being talked about? Like, is this rune to do with the Nexus Institute? Like, was it made by them, or is it like an alternate, not classroom related issue? If we know.
As you are progressing in the class, it's hard to tell, but you get the feeling maybe that his mind is half elsewhere.
Cool beans.
Hero doesn't notice jack shit, but Deanna just wants to put the theory out here right now. I think Syndra's mom, would that be the correct title? Big Grandma might be here if he's nervous enough about it.
Matriarch.
You're talking about the matriarch?
Yes, that's her name.
That I'm not gonna lie, that was my initial thought. I have no idea why the matriarch would come for some like whatever's happening, but good to know.
Well, I mean,
Maybe.
if Lazarus was being accused of all sorts of things and then has gone missing.
That's a fair point.
I forgot that Lazarus was also her kid. Okay, that's true.
He was no, it's okay. It's a fair to forget. He was the tag along, but
all right.
But yes,
Sorry,
as
Zach.
the lesson progresses past that point, you are able to learn a new advanced spell on warding your mind. And the class bell rings and people file out of the class. Cal, you wanted to try to find Syndra? Is that the
so
plan?
I don't I think I mainly asked because you made a comment last time that it's possible she was there. I don't think Cal knows a timeline, so I think he assumes that if she is going to, when she shows up, she will find him, and so I think he's anxious to see her, but he's not back like, is she here? I think he's probably, if he doesn't have things to do between classes, he will likely be heading down to the alchemy dungeons, which is like his normal. He's either working on some of his flavored synthetic blood, he's working on the potion to fix Maris, he's just always got projects, and so I think he's probably heading down to the potions dungeons after class.
Perfect. Okay. You can do that. You guys are pretty much progressing with classes as usual, I assume?
Neora is gonna go to the Petrova one because, like, if everyone else was going, she would get in shit because it's Petrova.
Yeah.
Followed by looks the rest of her schedule, sees Conway. Other people shouldn't care about. Other people shouldn't care about. Other people shouldn't care about. Texts Conway, I'm not showing up, and then walks to bed.
Where do you go? Sorry.
Bed.
Oh, bed. Okay. Perfect. Conway will get that message.
Yeah.
He lets you go to bed.
It's not through cellular. She texts him.
Yeah. Okay. You text him, which with your phone
Yeah.
you should be having.
Yeah, that she made Conway buy one.
Right. Oh yeah, that's right. That's
Yeah.
right.
I don't think Eero is getting up to way too much. I think he's going to his classes, and then he's going to the library. He's going to keep looking at warding things, trying to figure out, because it was useful when they were surrounded by the gods for him to be able to be out and about, and he knows pretty soon they're going to have to leave in a place that's not surrounded by gods, at least not gods that will protect them. He's trying to figure out a way to ward or such and so, just doing some research.
Just doing some research. Okay. Yeah, go ahead and roll me. I mean, you can roll me an intelligence check if you'd like, or take 10, whichever you prefer.
sure. I think I'll roll for it. I'm going to use 1 AT to get a +2 to this brains check. Because I am in the library, I get a +5 since I have at least an hour to research. So I'm going to get a 5, 6, 7. Let's see. I don't think I have anything else with that. Okay, so I'll just have a +7 to this roll, whatever it is. 23.
Okay. Yeah, you do a good amount of research, Eero, and you come up with maybe like, wow, like probably 5 books, thick books on this topic.
Okay.
So you do get some information on that.
Okay.
Do you want it now, or shall we just say...
We can talk about it later. I think Eero is mostly coming to okay, I think I've been approaching this from the wrong direction. It's not warding people out. It's suppressing my little... I still have the light on my phone on so everybody can see it, and if I can cover the light, it won't attract as many mosquitoes kind of thing. So he's looking through things like that. He's probably going to bring up with the party later what they found when a good moment comes up. But for now, just holding himself up with stacks of little dragons on top of him.
Perfect. Okay. Yeah, we'll talk about that later, but I'll let you know what you need to do in order to work on that. Cool. Let me get my dice roller up because I gotta make a quick roll on...
Deeply concerning.
I don't like that. Don't like that at all.
Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, let's go. Okay. Maris. You are walking through the halls to your next class, and you come across Headmistress Zola. She is starting to pass you. She looks like she's on her way to an appointment when she stops and turns to look at you. Maris.
Headmaster.
I hope you had a good time at the Legacy Tournament.
We won, so yeah.
I did hear about that. Congratulations on your victory.
Thank you.
If you would be so kind, would you please gather your coven and meet me after lunch in my office?
Oh, okay, yeah. I can do that.
Roll me a charm check. TM 6.
5, unless she's a fan, and then it's a 7. I'll let you take that call.
Yeah, she likes Cat the Bat.
Okay, so then 7. So I met.
She'll look at you for a moment, her eyes scanning your face, before she nods briskly and walks off.
Don't worry about it.
Interesting. Maris is a little confused, but okay.
All right. Would you guys like to do anything else before that appointment?
A message in the chat. Nero's going to message Sophia. Just as I'm making sure it's not her that's got Petrova worried out of Nero's own paranoia.
What do you say?
Hey hun, just got back from the tournament. We won. I mean, obviously. Just want to check in. How you doing? How classes? Much love. Then like a bunch of hearts and XOXO.
Okay, you wait a few minutes and you get a response from Sophia, and she says, "Hi, I'm so glad that you won. I was rooting for you all this time. TBH, I haven't been feeling too well lately, but I'd love to get together with all of you when you have the time."
Yeah, sweet. Let's meet up.
We can all eat ravens together and make big blood rituals on the floor. It'll be a great time. Not too different from hanging out with Ockleys, but this is nefarious.
They get the initial like, yeah, sure, let's meet up. I'll see if people are free tonight. Followed by a little bit later, do you need me to come around? Like after like a minute or two of Neo just going, shit, is she okay?
Movies? Question mark, question mark.
Yeah, they're coming out here to tell her no.
So you agree to movies. Okay. Perfect. All right.
I think
So
Maris
Okay.
is probably looking for Farkas. Things are so weird. Like, normally she would have just gone to find him first. But I think we got back and didn't have a lot of time before class, and she's sort of looking for him in the hallways between classes.
Okay. I would say if you're looking, well, do you want to do a brains check to try to find him?
Sure, I could use...
I'm just letting you guys roll all
tokens.
over the place tonight. Yeah, TN brains.
Okay.
Oh.
No, go ahead.
Okay, brains TN 6.
That's a 6, exactly. 7.
Maris is
because we're
like
upper
killing
class.
the brains checks tonight.
I
Oh my gosh.
exploded. I like this. Okay.
You check a few places, probably his dorm, maybe outside, and you realize he's probably in the vivarium because that is where he usually spends his time. That's that's his discipline. So you go in and you find him, and right now he is in the corner working on something, and you just hear him go, "Yes." He's working on something like a little bit sneakily.
She doesn't want to be quiet and like scare him, so she makes her footsteps a little bit loud. Hey.
I don't want to cut in, but do we want to change the music?
Are we having this convo now?
Oh, I don't think so.
Okay.
No, no, she's just like,
She said, "Do you want to change the music?"
no.
Farkas's ears twitch a little bit, and he turns around and he has his hands behind his back, and he says, "Oh, Maris! Oh, hey, you're back! You're back already."
Yeah, we got back just before first period, so I didn't have a chance to see you. I just missed you.
I missed you too. How did you do? How did everything go?
Oh, we kicked ass. We won. But boy, there's a lot to tell you about. That was a long 4 days.
Yeah, you're telling me. It felt like forever. And he takes a step towards you, and he's like, oh. I was gonna keep this like a surprise, but I figure you probably need it before Yule. So, and he takes a small bottle from behind his back, and he goes, I've been working on, I guess you'd call it like a perfume. And I figure maybe you could wear it for Yule.
Aw. Oh, that's so sweet.
Yeah, it's supposed to smell like... It's supposed to smell like the mountains, but also it comes from the glands of, his eyes flick over towards one of the toads, like the magical toads on the table, and he's like,
Okay.
just secret ingredients, you know.
That's so sweet. Thank you.
Yeah, of course. And he takes your hand and he puts the vial in it, and he folds your hands over, and he goes, I missed you. And not surprised you won.
Yeah. I was a little surprised. It was tough.
Yeah, but nothing you can't handle, right?
Apparently.
Well, I have my next class real soon, but did you want me to walk you to yours?
That'd be great. And I want to find a time to talk to you. I want to tell you all about everything.
Yeah, I'd love to hear about it. Sure.
Okay.
And he will walk you to your next class. And he kind of motions towards the vial, and he says, if you put a little bit on, that's all you need. It smells pretty strong. But like in a good way, not like a gross way. I would know I have a really strong...
Should I wear it now, or should I, like, save it for Yule?
You know what? Just save it. Save it
Okay.
because it'll be like a surprise. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you. She'll tuck it away safely.
All right. And he will walk you to your class, and he will bring you in for a hug and a kiss before he leaves.
Aw. Okay.
And classes commence. They're pretty. They're Friday day classes, you know. It's one of those things where kids are getting distracted. It's the week before Yule, right? Kids are getting excited, talking about what they're gonna wear, what they're gonna do, wondering what the activities are gonna be. And gosh, yeah. So lunch comes around, and Maris, do you spread the word to your coven?
Absolutely, yes.
And you all know where you need to be after lunch.
Yeah, okay. Oh, sorry,
Great.
I've signed us all up to night movies. Bye.
Okay.
Cool. Thumbs up. Love movies.
Alright.
Who's picking the movie?
I think Sophia.
Okay.
It's her first time. It's her first time. I don't know how I feel. I'm a little nervous.
I can choose if
is it
you want
weird that
again.
I'm nervous?
I can choose if you want.
No. This is a test. This is a test.
Like, if
She's
this
getting
was-
close with
yeah.
us. She needs to understand the gravity of the decision. Decisions have consequences, okay? That's all I'm
Yeah.
saying. We've all been in her position
And
before.
we're-
We just need to...
I'm sorry to be the person that I always am, but we're sure that this is Sophia that we're inviting to our room for movies.
That is part of why we're meeting earlier with Sophia first.
Okay.
Okay.
That seems wise.
Apparently
Yeah.
they're not feeling great, so I thought this would be a...
That's not a good thing.
Yeah, but Petrova was acting fucky, so...
So, do
He
we ask
was
him
acting
about
fucky.
her?
Well, I
Yeah, he
thought I
was.
asked Sophia to be like, hey, like, is it, I didn't say, hey, is it a you think Petrova's acting weird? But, like, the intent was like, hey, is it a you think Petrova's acting weird?
Well, did you?
I haven't-
But you didn't actually ask, so...
No, I said, hey, are you okay? We're back for the thing. We're
I
amazing.
have a pitch that no one is going to agree with, but what if we hang out with Sophia after Malphas is dead, and we just hold off on that until we know for sure?
But if she's not doing great, I also want to check in on her because we care about her. She's a person.
We is doing a lot of carrying
Why
in that
I,
sentence.
hero?
Okay, no, that's fair. That's fair.
Also,
I'll
you do
view it.
too. Get out your ass.
Also,
I
what
can
time's
want
our
her not
meeting?
to die and also not need to see a movie with her. I think those can balance out pretty well.
You both have points. But also we should get to the headmaster because apparently she wants to see us.
Cool,
Hopefully
cool,
just
cool,
to
cool.
congratulate
Cool,
us.
great,
or-
cool.
I'm sure. You know
Maybe
what?
there's
I'm gonna
another thing
put.
we can
Here's what it is.
We all know
There's
it's
a
not to
party that we're
congratulate
going
us.
to have to plan, and it's gonna be like Zola's centennial kiss her ass party, and it's tomorrow. That's my guess
Right.
of what the
Well,
meeting's gonna be about.
Yule is literally tomorrow, so like...
And that's
Wait, is
not
it?
my problem.
It's not tomorrow.
Okay,
it's
fine.
next
It's
week.
tomorrow. I'm putting $5 on what Eero said. I'm just throwing
Yeah,
that out there.
there's absolutely going to be something else we have to do as the elite before the Yule Ball. And that's
I'm not
fine.
changing. I can't change the U-ball plan. Me and Ava have been working on that like for months.
Which is wonderful, but it's still coming up, and I
Yeah, I
don't
know, but
want
like,
to
I'm
do
not
something else
changing it
between
for
then
Zola.
and
Is
now.
the point I'm making? If
Oh,
Zola
no,
says
no.
that you need to
Yeah.
change it, the
Expecting
answer's
there's going
no.
to be something extra.
Zola needs her face to kind of like put as an image across the ceiling, floating over us, going, "I'm watching you."
Make sure you leave space for Zola. Yeah. Every time someone answers.
We should watch Monsters Inc. tonight.
Okay, yes, let's do that. That is excellent. Good job. All right,
Anyways.
Always watching. Okay, yeah,
let's
we
go
can
and just get this over
And now
with.
that's my headcanon for Zola. Thank you very much.
All right. Awesome. You guys finish
you're
up your
welcome.
lunch. You make your way to the most bottomest floor of the,
most
castle.
bottomest.
The most
Most
floor.
bottomist.
The bottomest floor of the castle because, of course, your office is on the very
Some
bottom.
of us are more comfortable here than others.
That's my LinkedIn bio. My LinkedIn bio is most bottomist. Anyway,
Oh, so
continue.
that ironically enough, that was one of the rare times I wasn't trying to be horny.
Oh, okay.
Cal has a fear of being inside enclosed dark spaces and anywhere that's hard to breathe. So going to the literal deepest part of the castle, I think that like going to the alchemy dungeons took him a little bit to get used to the point where he's not a little bit just like there anymore. But like going the deepest possible, not great.
How's that coffin treating you, bud?
Not wonderful. It's why he's
Okay.
never fucking laid in it. Thank you. Lauren.
Like, that's
Did
the
we
present I'll
Hey,
never
cool
use.
throw a guy
gift.
a box?
Cool gift.
You're welcome.
Okay. So, you
Mhm.
make your way down to the office. You open the door.
Eventually.
Eventually, everyone has to hold Cal's hand.
Maris doesn't.
The door opens, and
You're
Zol, Maris is the only one who doesn't hold Cal's hand. And Zol is sitting behind her desk, and she motions everyone inside. Hello. Welcome in. Come, please, close the door behind you, please.
Okay.
Cal closes the door.
And she motions to the seats in front of her desk, and she will say, So, tell me about the Legacy Tournament.
Kicked ass, we're awesome.
So I've heard.
Frankly, we surprised everybody, which is pretty much what you
Other
could
than
put on our bumper
ourselves,
sticker.
Which is where we knew. No, yeah, I did not expect to win.
Nope, me either. That went surprisingly well.
I mean,
It was a
What
good time.
did you learn while you were there?
oh, what do you mean? What did we learn? What?
Imagine that you were delivering me an oral essay. Tell me, what did you get out of this experience?
It's important to maintain solid relationships with our fellow schools, but also maintain healthy competition so that we all continue to better ourselves through friendly sport and for the betterment of all magic kind. And that it was the correct choice not to make a cow.
Fuck you! The cow would have been great!
The cow would have been a terrible idea, Diora.
Cal
One-
accepts the punch from Neora and then leans back.
One must not let cultural norms override your moral compass.
Conway should not be allowed
Interesting.
to dress himself in public.
I see.
Mhm.
I heard that Professor Conway looked quite dashing.
He did.
was-
Crocs.
We dressed him.
He looks great.
cleans up
He looks
good
great from like the head
when
to like, the
forced
ankles. Head to ankles, fucking immaculate.
You are really beat up about the whole shoe situation, aren't you? We couldn't let him have his Crocs. You have to be really this mad that he didn't wear the
I
shoes you
made
packed
an
in.
outfit. I made
Well-
the shoes.
If his Crocs were to mysteriously disappear, I certainly would not say anything. She gives you a look, Neora.
We tried that first year. He bought more.
Do you have a problem with Conway, Headmaster?
No, she just likes us.
For
No.
sure. So, what's our assignment?
Your assignment.
Yeah, I assume the Yule Ball, we're gonna have to, I don't know, grow a giant tree or something. Build a statue of you out of ice.
But the giant tree is part of the Yule Ball, isn't it?
Yeah, I already built
The
a giant tree.
giant
But
tree
Okay.
is part of the Yule Ball.
Yeah,
And
I-
of course, those will be your responsibilities as they normally are for the elite. I would imagine, have to remind you of that. I just had one other question I wanted to ask you all regarding the tournament.
Uh-huh.
There was an incident at the school, and I would like to know if you heard about it. Well, I'm sure you
I remember
did.
everyone ran away near the end of the dance.
Yeah, it's really loud.
Something went boom. That's about all we heard about. I mean, I think I just heard like whispers afterwards that something exploded, but I kind of assumed that things on Olympus can do that occasionally. But
I heard one of the dormitories caught fire.
Is that what you're talking about, Headmaster?
Yes, the incident was an act of what some may call terrorism. Quite a bit of the school property was destroyed, and there were creatures that got loose from the barn. And she gives you all an even look. She says, were you at all involved in this incident, or do you know who was?
We were at the dance.
I was not involved. I was busy dancing with Ava's sister.
That's
Right.
dancing with Ava.
Weirdly enough, was dancing with Ocklys. Funner
Very
than you would
romantic.
expect.
Her eyes land on, and by the way, Tess, your mic is a little low. It's hard to hear you. I don't know if everyone else is having that issue.
I
but-
agree. Tess's mic is a little quiet.
Her eyes land on you, Iro, and she gives you a full look where she says, do you know who was involved?
Well, I know that none of my coven members were involved.
And you?
If you want to have a private discussion, I'm fine with that.
Just correct it. Is this better?
Yes.
Yes. If you would prefer a private conversation, we can have that. Thank you.
All I can tell you for certain at this point is that I know that Ocklys and Yora and Maris and Cal were not involved.
She nods slowly. And she looks to Maris and Yora and Cal, and she says, and Ocklys, and she says, thank you all for coming and telling me the stories of the Legacy Tournament and your experiences. I think we will have a private conversation, your coven mate and me.
Conway still deserves a raise. She walks out.
Anyone that puts up with us deserves a raise.
Yeah, but Conway especially.
I don't disagree with that.
As we walk out, Maris is just gonna... I know Iro's not gonna like it, but it's fine. Just put her hand on Iro's shoulder and give a little squeeze.
Will kind of twitch a little bit, but won't look up at you at this point, I don't think. This chair feels loud. Is this chair so loud?
Everybody will file out, and Zola will lean back in her chair, looking at you, Iro. Well, what do you know?
Are you gonna invite more demon cops in? Should I do you have handcuffs? What's the kind of order of operations here?
I know that you don't like me, Iro, but right
I
now,
have no idea where you got that idea.
it's just second nature, I suppose, just a feeling. I have been tasked with looking into this further. And so I'm trying to get as much information as I can from my students who were present at the incident. So, we've already established your coven mates do not know anything about this. What do you know?
Can I ask you a question of my own first?
You may.
What happens if you go back with no information? Like, they don't know anything.
If you know nothing, then that's all I have to give to them. However, if you do know something, I would have to relay that information.
How lucky for us that I don't know shit! I know those animals are better off.
Perhaps. But if outside schools were to come here and decide they did not like the condition of our vivarium, and they blew a hole in the side of it, would those animals truly be better off?
I think if we were treating our animals so horribly that somebody felt that they needed to do that, that's something more for us to reflect on than them.
I understand that standing by your morals is important, and they should be. However, when we are invited as guests to another school, it is not on
Invited,
us
I think,
to-
is a strong strong term.
We were invited.
Oh, I think, well, you got an invitation, and then, maybe I'm mistaken, but I think we were just told that we had to.
Yes, because that's our duty as one of the schools who participate in the Legacy Tournament.
So, invited in quotation marks. Go ahead.
Iro, are you tired of the duties of being the elite? You can be frank with me.
The duties are fine. In a regular time, when the devil wasn't knocking at our door and there wasn't more important things to put our minds to, planning parties could be fun. I'm sure Sana enjoyed it. I'm sure that Syndra enjoyed it before her, but it seems like a series of errands to make sure that we are not looking too hard. If we're kept busy with frivolous nonsense, then we can't actually do what we need to do.
I understand it may seem frivolous to you in the grand scheme of things, but
You had us guard the front room of a party so that you could check out what we were researching and deal with it yourself without ever telling us.
It is the responsibility of me and my staff to keep students safe.
You've been doing a bad job. You know that you've been doing a bad job. You know that you failed time and time again to protect these students. Do you know who has protected these students?
Who?
We have.
So you're telling me my staff have done nothing?
They've assisted. Your staff has been great. I want to level this specifically at you.
Hero, if I recall, you came into the room and broke my ritual circle and nearly had your life taken from you. You were not invited in that space.
I know, because you didn't want us to know what was happening.
She waves her wand and closes your lips for a moment. You stuck your nose in a space you were not invited into. Whether you feel that you researched extensively and whether you feel like you belonged in that space, you were not. And you risked your life for it. Now, I can accept the fact that students will sneak around the castle and investigate, but you were tasked with a very important role: to watch after the students in the Samhain Ball. The students, you may think this is a frivolous act, but they look forward to these parties. It is important for them because they study hard. They study and they work very hard. And it is the elite's responsibility to make a safe and fun environment a few times a year so that they didn't have to think about that. But Iro, you are very, very good at inviting yourself in when you are not welcome. And I would be very, very careful about continuing to do so. And she waves her wand, and your lips are unsealed.
Permission, ma'am.
You may now speak.
Since I've taken the Sword of Excalibur inside me, the guardian of the school, because thankfully it has accepted me, and it's kind of incredible that when I'm near true love and protection and great leaders, I can feel its warmth reaching out to them, that recognition. And I want you to know that when it is near you, I feel nothing at all. Have a good day, headmistress. I'm gonna leave.
You're gonna leave? Okay. Perfect.
And fuck you also! Jesus.
Just for transparency, I loved that conversation. That was a conversation I feel like that needed to happen.
I'm feeling mad in real life. That is that's where I'm at. She's put it. I'm not saying that she's wrong. I'm not saying she's wrong about everything. I'm saying it's getting further and further away from Iro ever thinking she could ever be right about anything.
Yeah, well.
Okay.
That's fair. That's fair.
Okay. Okay.
On the stairwell, there's a little note, a little place card and an arrow, and there's a drink made up for you. Because Nero assumed you needed one, but didn't want to talk.
I think Ira's probably gonna chug it and then is gonna throw the glass against the wall and just watch the pieces of glass on the ground. And think about maybe I should clean it up. This is really childish, but then... Whatever! It's not like I could clean it up anyway because it's cobblestone, so I can't pick up all the glass because it's stuck in between the stones now, and I don't have magic to hoover it up like everybody else. Unless I just want to swallow it, I could suck it out with my wand, but... So I'm gonna go upstairs and I'm gonna sit in the pot in the vivarium really angry for several hours. And I'm 22 years old and I'm a big dryad now, but I'm gonna sit in my pot and join everybody for movies later in a bad mood.
I'm gonna give Iro some space because I think normally Toivo might talk to him, but I think Toivo walks in, sees him seething, leaves like a cup. Like
I don't even fit in the pot anymore. I'm too big.
You're just like. I think Toivo leaves you a cup of very warm chai and then leaves.
Everybody keeps giving drinks to me.
Yeah, well,
when people are sad.
I drink my chai and I feel stupid. And I see everybody later.
Okay. Classes commence until they're done. There were a few after lunch, but after that, the sun begins to set, and it's getting late.
Cal is spending a later evening, probably as much time as he can until the movie night in the alchemy dungeon, just petering away. This is like what he does. This is this busy work when his mind is working on things. So he's working on his experiments. But we'll go to movie night.
Nero's going to text the usual crowd, inviting them all. So Ava, Maz, Avery, obviously Sophia as well included. Is going to, rather than texting Farkas like she normally would, she's going to go to Maris and go, "Hey, are we inviting Farkas? Do you want to?" Or I can text him.
I mean, if you're texting everyone else, you should text him. Don't leave him out.
Yeah, I know. I just wanted to check in with you. You know why?
I know.
Then rather than the usual, "Hey, do you want to come to Moving Night?" Farkas gets the text he usually gets, which is, "Farkas, you're coming," and then sends a time.
Okay. Yeah. Everyone will show up.
Yeah, he knows he never has to, but Nero definitely words Farkas as, "You are coming."
Yeah, I mean, if everyone's invited, did you invite everyone or just Maz, Farkas, and Ava?
Well, Sophia.
Oh, and sorry, Sophia, but is Darcy and
No!
Kimmy Kiss invited?
No! They've never invited! They've never won!
The usual crowd.
You did say Nora is inviting Avery, right?
What?
Or no?
Yeah,
Avery?
yeah,
okay,
he's one of Ava's friends.
Thank you. As a token.
Yeah, no, like the usual movie night crowd. Like, anyone that you guys would want there.
Okay, so the time passes. It's probably about 2 minutes till the meeting time. Everybody is kind of smashed. Well, no, not anymore. Everyone's not smashed in your dorm room. They're like stretching out. They have so much space. You probably came back in the dorm room and you saw Paquette just in front of the TV on the couch. She's been watching the TV all day. Her big glassy eyes are just staring, like ingesting.
What did we leave on for her? Is it like
what did you leave on for
Well,
her?
so when I leave Alexa alone, I put on the PBS Kids YouTube so that PBS gets money. That's what I do for Molly.
Perfect. That's what she's watching. Her and Alexa are just sitting on the couch together watching, and you just hear her going, "TV is great." Like she's just staring.
I think Lila's in the corner going, "I wanted to watch Wishbone."
I mean, like Wishbone probably comes up. So I mean, if it's stuck on PBS, yeah. Like she watches all of it. She watches Arthur. She watches Caillou. She watches Wishbone. Anything that pops up, she's just been planted in front of it all day. And so when you walk in to try to change the channel, she's like, "Hey!"
Oh yeah, guys, we have a Sphinx now.
Okay.
Nora looks at the others.
Fargus looks down and he's like, "From where?"
You classified.
We probably need to talk about a lot of things.
Hi, my name is Paquette.
She's very sweet.
I'm gonna scoop her up.
I am very sweet.
I'm
Knock,
curious to
knock.
ask our players, what has everyone's familiar's reaction been to Paquette?
Seething jealousy.
Alexa loves her.
Pix is too busy. Like, Pocket like tries to talk to Pix, Pix just. I'm just gonna use all.
I feel like
think-
Axe is just like floating back and forth in his floating little ball of water and is just going, just listening to Paquette ramble and ramble.
I think Pocket probably tried to eat him at some point or another because she likes fish.
And Pix will just
so-
come over and just headbutt. No, they just walk off.
I think Lila did the thing, and I'm just gonna name an example from my own life because I don't know if this is standard, but when my parents brought home my older brother when he was a baby, their cat, who had been the baby of the household, wanted him dead, essentially. And I think probably Lila is going through that process of going like, could eat her, could eat that cat. He hasn't yet, and he's gonna calm down about it, but for now he's like, what if I just like scratched her really hard? That's
Does
just-
Lila try to like dive and like grab her with his claws and all?
I think he's tried to scare her a couple times with that. Yeah, I don't think he's gonna actually try to kill her, but just like show her who's boss.
I
I
imagine.
think that
Oh, go ahead.
probably if Lila tried to dive at her, she has not interacted with any animals in her whole entire life, so she's probably like, "Hi, we're playing," like bouncing around trying to like hit their back with her paws.
I feel like the first time, and maybe the only time that Paquette tried to go eat Axe, she jumped, not realizing she was going to get stuck in the bubble. And so she starts to like scramble, and Axe helps her get out. And Axe's response, because Axe has changed a little bit since everything had happened to Manor 2, goes, "I wouldn't recommend trying that again. I don't know if I'll be able to help you a second time."
Just with a smile.
Hmm.
Wow, thanks for saving me. I thought you were a snack, but you can talk.
Oh, yeah.
I'm Cal's friend.
I'm Cal's friend too.
Different type of friend. But nice to meet you.
Guess what?
What?
Knock knock.
Who? What? What's knocking?
No, you're supposed to say who's there. So let's
Oh.
start over.
Okay.
Knock knock.
Who's there?
Interrupting cow.
Can cows? What's a cow?
No. You say interrupting cow who? Let's start over. Knock knock.
Okay. Who's there?
Interrupting cow.
Interrupting cow.
And Lila's gonna come down and try to pick Paquette up as she's moving.
Moo! Did Cal teach you that one? Because he taught me that one.
No, we haven't talked much about whatever that was, but I'll ask him about it.
Yeah, we had a lot of conversations on the way back.
Bye.
No, the TV's over there. She gets dragged into the other room. Okay, so the guests are like, what just happened? Okay, very strange creature.
Sphinx.
Neora, you get a
She's a good
message. You get a message that says, "Sorry, can't make it." Frowny face.
No, that we're
From
not doing
Sophia,
that.
I'm
we're
assuming?
not doing that quest. I'm just gonna
Yes.
say we're not doing that quest.
Hey,
Sorry
we can't-
about it.
Yeah.
No,
We're not leaving, so
I'm not leaving. I'm simply not going. That's a different.
we're not leaving Sophia alone through this.
Well, how about we talk to Petrova, because he's supposed to be taking care of her.
Yeah, no, I agree.
How about we try to figure out why she can't come first?
Yeah, okay, fine.
Maybe she just got diarrhea. I don't know.
Too many
Vampire-
birds.
Do you get diarrhea?
No, we've been through this. We don't poop. Or
Wait, then
pee.
how the fuck would she?
It was a fucking example, Neora. Just text back, "Oh no, I'm sorry. Is everything okay?" Let's start
Okay,
there
okay,
before we
okay.
go,
Naz glances around and he's like, what's the big deal? She can't make it to movie night. Is it that big of a deal?
It's just weird because she's the one who spurred on the movie night, so it's just kind of a bummer if she can't join. It's like if you were like, hey guys, let's get together to see a movie, and then you were like, just kidding, can't come. We wouldn't be like, okay, great, buck Maz. We'd be like, Maz, are you okay?
I highly doubt that you would be raising such a fuss about me.
Dude, we saved your position in the school.
I'm just saying, it seems like you've known her for like, what, a month? And
we have made several fusses about...
Is that jealousy I sense?
Shut up.
Nora gets very attached very quickly, especially to women.
Hero!
Hero, that was an inside thought.
Well, it's true!
We have talked
It was an
about
observation.
This,
Yeah, it is
and
true.
some of those are inside thoughts.
The fact that you can get along with Ava of all people. Excuse you!
Ava's great!
Never mind, I agree with that point.
It evolves very quickly instead of all shouting at each other.
Do we get a text back from Sophia saying, I'm just full of demons or something?
Do we get a text back that says, I have diarrhea?
I have vampire diarrhea. It's all blood.
Are you all crowded around the cellular, just like watching?
No. Cal is still passing out popcorn.
There's a moment where the bubble pops up, the 3 dots, and then it stops. And then the bubble pops up again, 3 dots, and then stops. And then silence.
Diarrhea so bad she can't type.
Guys.
We've all been there.
Ava, you cool if I...
Cal looks at Maris cuddling with Farkas and Neora cuddling with Ava.
Are we cuddling?
I don't know. I'm assuming you're cuddling.
I don't know, because things have been weird, and so Maris wasn't
Cal
sure.
looks at Maris and Farkas. Cal looks at Neora and Ava. Cal looks at Eero and Oclis and everyone else and goes, I can go check on her. It's fine.
If it's like that,
that is the worst idea I've ever heard, and I'm coming with you.
It's
because
fine.
you're just going to eat more birds.
It's fine.
He's gonna go check on her with his hands in his mouth. Let's go check. I'm coming. I'm coming.
Birds. It's fine.
I'm coming. So you're definitely not gonna eat the fucking birds.
Well, don't worry. This was all a ploy to hang out with you, Eero. So you're playing right into my hand. High five.
Good. I was gonna do it. I had a strong urge to respond, but I didn't.
I will get you.
Right. I'm not gonna. You can talk to her. I'm just gonna stand there and go no.
Are they like getting along now?
Well, those two.
Who was that? Who was that?
Ava.
I think.
Are they like getting along now? Is that better?
Yeah, it's complicated. Okay, so will you text me something if you guys need me?
Yes. Yes.
Eero,
yes.
Eero.
Yes.
I'm not in this for a solo mission.
I know. Just.
You guys have a good time. We will go. I'll text Sophia and you guys go have fun. Enjoy the movie. What are you guys even watching? Sophia was gonna pick watch Monsters Inc. in my honor. Monsters Inc. You hear that? Monsters Inc.
Monsters Inc. Are you serious right now?
Suck it up, Ava.
You remind me a lot of Mike Wazowski.
Literally ever even seen it? Have you ever seen it? And while he's arguing with Ava, texts Sophia, like, hey, like, have some stuff to finish up in the alchemy dungeon. Like, if I understand you couldn't come to movie night, but if you want to just come hang out.
Nothing.
No bubbles?
No.
Already dead. Alright, well, do we want to talk to Petrova or just go to her dorm or what?
I think we've known her long enough to just, like, check on her.
Okay. Well, she might be at Petrova's office anyway, but yeah, we can start with her dorm.
That's where I would go. Yeah, I think that's fine. I think we'll maybe head that way to whoever her coven is and just knock on the door.
Okay. I will say real quick, Maris had asked if you and Farkas are cuddling. I will say he kind of had like a pretty relaxed stance. He was sitting on the couch with his arm, laying on the back. But when Cal walked in, I will say is when he probably inched closer to you, Maris, as
Okay.
Farkas likes to be a little protective, so.
What? Farkas?
But is he
Nah.
being normal again? That's what her concern is. Like,
I think it feels like maybe he's trying to be normal again.
Okay.
And I think if you were to kind of glance at him while he's not really paying attention to you, you would feel the glare he's sending over at Cal across the room.
Okay.
But Cal's sleeping now, so
I think Cal has, for the record, Cal poignantly probably, I think he's trying to act like nothing is wrong. So he's not like he wasn't purposely interacting with Farkas, but he also like wasn't trying to be weird about it. I think he's trying to be as even keel and normal as possible because he's trying not to make things any worse before Maris and Farkas have at it. Anyways.
Okay. So you guys are going to pop in Monsters, Inc. and Eero and Cal are heading out. You head out the door of the Elite Suites and down the hall, making your way towards the first-year dorms. When you knock on Sophia's door, or her covenant's door, there's a pause and a shuffling of feet, and the door cracks open. You see a first-year girl with long brown hair. She peeps through the crack, and she's like, and she closes the door real quick, and you hear just whispering of, oh my gosh, guys, oh my gosh, it's the Elite. It's that LURK guy. Oh my gosh, is there anyone else with him? Is Maris there? Oh, is Niara there? Oh my god. And she's like, wait, let me go look. And she cracks the door open.
I want to hide.
As soon as the door cracks, Cal goes, "Good
Oh my gosh,
evening."
wait, no. So he's alone. He's alone. What should I say? I don't know. I want to see. Okay, let's open the door and we'll invite him all together. Do we have the tea on? Maybe we should have the tea on. Okay, go come in and make the tea. Or maybe no, he's a fucking vampire. He doesn't drink tea. What are we going to do?
And I think Cal just loud enough to hear goes, "I still kind of like mint tea."
Okay, make the mint tea. And then somebody rushes off and the girl comes up to the door and opens it again and it says, hello. Would you like to come in?
Yeah, potentially we're actually here on a little bit of business wellness check, being sure that everything's going okay here with your coven and your coven mates. Is everyone doing okay tonight?
Yes, we're all doing really good. We're just studying. And you hear like shuffling behind her as they're trying to study, or they're trying to like hide something.
Perfect. Yeah, if we could come in for a second, that'd be awesome.
Absolutely, yes. Okay, did you hide that? Okay, cool. And then she opens the door.
He probably turns to Eero and says, "You don't have to come in if you don't want to, but you're welcome to join
I'm gonna
me."
do a brains check to see if they're trying to hide booze from us for some reason.
Absolutely. Cal can smell it. Whatever you're trying to hide, Cal can smell it.
Yeah, give me a brains check of 2.
Yeah, is that also a
Yeah, that's a
brains check for me?
17.
Yeah, like you see the bottles, they're shoved like haphazardly under the cushions of their couch and like under the sofa. Yeah. And there's a young merboy who comes up and he's got like a tray of tea and it's like, oh, there's another. Eero's here too. Okay. And he like serves you the tea and he rushes to go get another cup.
I prefer whiskey.
And he looks to the girl and the girl goes, well, that's what the Elite wants. And so he goes over to the couch and pulls out the bottle of whiskey and he just like
You're
gives it
good.
to
You're
you.
fine. Don't worry about it.
Smart
Thank
boy.
you.
And
Smart
here.
boy.
No, you can have it, really.
The
Is
bottle?
Sophia part of this crowd running around, or is Sophia notably absent?
Your fingers brush and he blushes.
Adorable.
You look around.
Yes. Eero's fucking hot. Yes.
You look around and Sophia is nowhere to be seen. But one of the first years closes the door and goes, so just so you know, we're all doing really well and we're actually getting really great grades. But motivation would also be very nice. We have ideas.
Okay. Eero would be happy to take those down here in just a moment as our most efficient note taker and documenter. It looks like you're one coven member short.
Who's not here? Oh, yeah, Sophia. She's, doing her routine appointment with her creepy uncle.
Oh, I see. That's tonight. Okay, fair enough. Well,
She sees him like every night.
Oh, gotcha. Okay,
For the
is
last
there
week.
tonight? Is that abnormal that she's gone every night for the last week?
Well, normally she goes to meet him every Monday and Friday, but the last week she's been going out every day.
Gotcha. Okay, fair enough. Any other issues with any of the rest of you here? I mean, she's going to see her uncle a little bit more frequently. Iro, can you take down quick? How about this?
You get 5 suggestions. Go.
Go.
Okay, so we were thinking maybe having an auction where, there are rewards for students during this upcoming party. Maybe some of the prizes could be, I don't know, just throwing this out here, maybe like dates with some of you. That could be just so much fun and casual, cute, And
Understood.
maybe a couple Cap the Bat lessons with Maris. I mean, you've got skills, you should use them. And I would personally like some fashion advice from Niora. So, David over there wants a date with Ocklys, but I think that's, I don't know, I told him that she'd eat him alive, so.
She doesn't eat people. I'm gonna look over at David. Does he
David's
seem like he would make it?
David is this, this really small, young werewolf boy, and he just is gives
Are
a little
you
whinny.
are you interested in the subject of death or the afterlife?
I killed a deer once.
Are you ready to talk about that for 3 hours?
Yes.
Actually, David, pitch to me. What do you think would happen?
Well, he really wants to kiss her. But that's probably not gonna happen. So I think that's just what that's not what I want. I just want to.
I want
just wanna
something
talk-
real. I don't just want something physical.
I
Gosh.
just want to talk to her. She seems really cool, and she seems like, he's really into goth women.
Can't blame you. I suggest, if this is something that you want, that you have a more fully realized idea of what you want to talk to her about.
I'll make a list.
She doesn't chat, and she doesn't listen to music.
Okay,
Okay.
sure.
And if you
I
feel
can-
queasy during the discussion, that is actually a really good thing
Yes. Yeah.
Oh,
for her specifically.
okay. So
Do you
I'll
guys
go
haven't... Oh, finish your thought, Dave.
eating lots of stuff so that I feel queasy. Got it.
Yep,
Right.
you got it. 10 out of 10.
Do
I
you
don't
guys have
even
any
want the option.
non-dating decisions, suggestions that you'd like to put forward for the Yule Ball, or is it all...
That's it.
Cool.
You know what? I can see some members of our coven being very interested in this idea.
Honestly, this has been a solid brainstorming session.
Thanks.
Glad we
I
stopped
have
by
a
tonight.
bunch of good ideas. You
I'm
should-
gonna
Remind me your name.
My name is Rhonda.
Rhonda. Thank you, Rhonda. Thank you all.
Rhonda.
This tea was
Piping
Good.
hot.
and puts it back down. Because
So-
we have more wellness checks to do tonight. Iro, anything to add?
Yeah, I just wanted to ask, so Cap the Bat lessons with Maris, fashion advice from Niora. Rhonda, if you were to win a date with Cal, what would you hope to happen?
I actually am also interested in this answer.
I mean, maybe a one-on-one dungeon session, learning some alchemy.
One-on-one dungeon session.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know what specific skills someone would want from me, so that does help me kind of tailor my potential auction item. So we'll scribble that one down.
I mean, I do
It
see you in
is
the
written
dungeon a lot.
in exactly the words that you used. Thank you so much, kids, students. We're gonna go do Elite.
Keep
Have
up
fun!
keep up the good work. and just be smart. Don't
We're
do
always
anything.
smart.
Don't do anything we wouldn't do, and definitely don't do something we would do.
They look
Goodbye.
out. They all look at each other, and they're like, "You're the elite. Of course we have." Okay.
Goodbye. Closes the door.
Bye.
I'm not. That seemed like good advice, right, Hero?
I think you kind of left them with the option of doing absolutely nothing. I think
Perfect.
by process
That's
of
it.
elimination.
They'll figure it out. They're smart kids. It's okay.
Yeah. I mean,
Those are actually some pretty good ideas, though,
it's
right?
not. They're not bad ideas.
They're not bad ideas.
Yeah.
We should maybe do more wellness checks, and I think now we're gonna have to make what I just did seem normal.
Yeah.
This is our thing now, Iro. Welcome.
Wellness chat.
Wellness checks.
Okay.
You and
Well,
me, we've needed more opportunities to hang out, so this is it.
I'm always thinking that. I don't see you enough.
Let's hug
Anyway,
later.
Let's
All right,
go
let's
to
go.
Petrova's office.
All right. You head to Petrova's office. Go ahead and give me a brains check, both of you. TN 7.
Is this something that's being based off of like a physical sensation, like we're smelling, seeing, or is this like a get some
This is-
context clues?
Primarily hearing.
Okay, cool. I will get a bonus to that.
10.
Ooh, you said it was 7? Okay, that's only I
7,
think
yeah.
it's. Oh no, I just get to roll a die. Okay, so, sorry. No, I only got a 4.
I got a 10, so I know this
Alright.
something. Oh, different music now. All right, that's great. When we go back to the party, we better get that different music, Maris and Farkas conversation. I'm ready for someone else to be in trouble.
So, you are walking along the hall towards Petrova's office, his personal office. And Cal, I don't know if maybe you're focused on your notes or what's happening with you. Maybe you're focused a little much on like your cellular, seeing if maybe Sophia replied. Euro, you hear voices down the hall in Petrova's office on the other side of the door.
Okay,
It
I
is-
paused Cal so that I can be a fucking weirdo and listen through the door before we knock.
You hear Sophia first. Please, no. Please, please, please don't send me back. I'm begging you, Uncle. You hear Professor Petrova's voice in response. I don't think it is safe for you to be here anymore. The irreversible has happened, Sophia. And we can't fix this. I can fix it somehow, please. Just, I have friends here. I like it here. You can't send me back. I can, and I will. Well, if you send me back, I'm just gonna run away again. I'm gonna run away this time and you'll never find me. Sophia, you know it is not wise to be here. I cannot stress enough that, and you hear Avery's voice cut in. Uncle, maybe we can get help from someone. No! We are not getting help from anyone. I will not spread this information to the staff. Do you want me to get fired? Because that is what will happen. Sophia, if I allow you to walk these halls and talk to your students, someone is going to find out, and then not only am I going to get fired and sent back to the Petrova residence, you are going to also be sent back. Do you think that they would let you stay after what you've done? I didn't mean to do it. I'm sorry. I just didn't mean to do it. It doesn't matter if you meant to do it or you didn't mean to do it. It still happened. And now we need to figure out a way to hide what has happened. It's gonna look suspicious if you just send me away. I know that. That's why I need to think. I need to figure out how to just shut up and lean back. And you see from under the door a flash of light. And there's silence on Sophia's end. And you hear Avery give a sigh, and he says, "I'm sorry, Uncle. I'm sorry. Just go." And the door starts to open.
Cal, as soon as we hear just go, very quickly pulls Eero up against the wall and does a very quick with his wand and creates an illusion of the stone wall that they're hiding against to try to hide them.
Go ahead and give me a charm check of 10.
Can I... This is a little weird, but I have a ability where I get a +5 to being hard to notice or tail. Could I help him with that in some
I
way?
rolled a 17, so I think we'll be okay.
great.
But I appreciate your help.
Yes, and normally though, yes, you would be able to use that.
Okay.
Avery opens the door, and the warm light of the office shines through, hitting you guys, but you are a wall at this point. You catch a glimpse of Sophia's face, smooth as porcelain, as she's got her head leaned back like this, and you see fingers working in that brain of hers. Before the door shuts, Avery leaning heavily against it, his back is just against the office, and he runs both hands through his hair and just looks up at the ceiling, and he looks tired. Before he shakes his head, cracks his neck, and leaves.
Without talking, I think because we're behind an illusion, pulls out his phone and just very quietly texts Ziora, "Not good, coming back." And puts shows the text to Eero, puts cellular in pocket, waits a couple minutes for Avery to not be right there.
Yeah, I'm gonna hop us out a window and leave on my broom to go back to our dorm, because we have a balcony. Like, that feels safer than trying to travel by foot. And I'll say, as we're going back, my concern is we told her coven mates we were gonna go check on her. And if they mention that to her, I don't know.
So should we... We can wait and try to intercept her before she gets back. I mean, that feels like the only option right now, because her coven is going to talk about what just happened.
Yes. I can... Yeah.
I mean, I guess one option is that we try to catch her on the way back, or we let that conversation happen, hope Sophia has any sense of like, "Oh yeah, they found me, it was fine, haha," and then she comes and finds us like,
"What did you hear?"
Yes,
yeah.
or we just try to catch her before. I guess I may be in favor of trying to catch her on the way back.
I think so too. I just don't know how long she's going to be in there.
I mean, what other plans do we have tonight?
Well, Niora's going to lose her shit if we're not back in the next 5 minutes.
Okay,
so one of us stays here, and the other one goes back. Yeah.
I will stay just a healthy distance away, so it's clear I'm not. I want to stay. I want to find a healthy middle between somewhere that she'd have to walk this way to go back to her dorm, but also like not so close that it's like you were just right there. And Cal is going to wait in that general spot, find a windowsill, find a something, conjure a book if he needs to look natural, and then is going to be waiting until Sophia walks by.
I'm going to hop out a window, ride my broom back to the balcony, and kind of... I guess I'm going to have to go through... Is Conway home? I have to go through his room in order to get in through the balcony.
He is not in his room.
We all saw that face, Danny.
I don't know where he is.
I hope he's having a great evening and I don't have to hear about it. I'll go through his room and I'll kind of stand in the back of the movie room knowing that Niora is waiting for someone to come in so we'll hear the door. And I'll just stand at the back and look so casual about it. You're muted.
Better now?
Yes, yeah.
Wonderful, thank you. Sorry.
No.
Neo went from not paying attention to the film, that Ava definitely probably noticed. Like, Neo, even before they had any semblance of romantic interest, like, kind of lay across Ava every time they did anything. So I was definitely doing that, but kind of tapping Ava's leg perpetually. Very clearly on edge, and the second they get that text, just, like, sits up a little.
I think she's probably looking at you like she feels like there might be something off, but she's like trying to distract you. Like, okay, like, is Boo just really weird looking, or is it just me? I mean, like, she's kind of cute, but she's also kind of like, I mean, like,
I think it's like the animation. I think it's like the animation style, like, you know, to like alienate the child.
No, she didn't say white.
It sounded like she's kind of weird looking. She's kind of like white.
She's like a little white child.
I mean, like, I think it's like the animation style, like, you know, to like separate like humanity, like, as like an other compared to like monster.
Okay, but like, okay, so if I was a monster, what do you think I'd look like, everybody? And Maz looks at her and he's like, you mean if? Like, I think you already are a monster, Ava. And she's like, excuse you?
Nero will like look over towards Maris's bookshelf in the room, like just a couple of books that Maris has scattered. I can think of a few things. But like,
I arrive in the back of the room and look nonchalant.
Yeah.
Oh, you're back.
Where's Cal? Yep. Okay.
He got held up a little bit. Yep.
Ava, do you mind if I? Is that okay? I'll be back after.
Yeah, sure, whatever. If you want to like miss half the movie, I mean, like, you'll never know if Boo lives or dies.
I've seen it before. It's my film.
No spoilers.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
you
Okay.
slip off.
Hey.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, Mara sees all of this too.
Yeah.
Is she?
She's like giving Eero a significant look, as if to sort of ask, "Do you want me to?"
I'll fully take out my cellular and send you a text of, we still have some time going on it anyway. You can watch the movie and we could discuss it afterwards. Just, Yor probably needs to know now.
She'll pat Farkas's knee. I gotta go check on some stuff. But enjoy your popcorn. I'll be back.
Okay, yeah, sure.
Okay. And yeah, she'll follow.
Yeah, I'm gonna take you guys back to Conway's room, essentially. Okay. And I'll essentially summarize everything that I heard. That Sophia did something. I'm not entirely sure what it was, but it is something that Petrova believes he would get fired for allowing her to stay at the school after it happened. Avery is involved with it somehow because he also apologized about it. Petrova wants to send her back to the Petrova family manor, and she doesn't want to go. Whatever she did is irreversible. There's nothing he can do anymore. Avery wants to get help, but Petrova doesn't want to get help because it'll put his job at risk as well as her ability to be at the school at risk.
Yeah, I doubt Petrova really cares that much about the latter part. Where the hell's Avery?
Avery, I think, went back to his dorm. Cool. I can say right now that Cal is, because we went to the dorm first and we told all of her coven mates, like, oh, we're doing wellness checks. Oh, where's it? Oh, we're good. Check on Sophia somewhere else. So he needs to catch her before she gets back.
Yeah, that tracks. Okay. Right, let's go find Avery.
Right now?
Yes.
Okay.
I mean, Cal still has to talk to Sophia.
That's fine.
Do we want to wait for Cal?
Nope.
Okay. I'll just,
Could we just go the route of texting Avery, hey, not at movie night, on your way?
Nero's gonna text Avery a location that him and Riley used to sit and read books on a balcony. With the words, now.
Okay, so we're doing it your way. All right.
And Nero's just walking out the room.
This is gonna go really badly, I think. Just on an interpersonal level. I don't know about extensively otherwise, but...
Yeah.
People are welcome to stop it. Like, you take out a phone very clearly typing it. If anyone wants to stop it,
Yeah.
you guys are definitely capable of.
No,
Oh,
Maris, do you...
let's-
You are under no obligation to come.
No, but I think we probably need as many calming influences as possible on Miura, because when she starts getting overprotective, things get fun.
I'll follow you guys in a moment. We have a bunch of people in our dorm who don't know where we're going. So I'm gonna say something. Miura's more likely to listen to you than she is to me.
Okay. You
Avery's
supervise
more
the
likely to
friends.
talk to me than he is to Niora, but I'll try that later.
Well,
We'll get there.
do you want to go with Miura then?
Absolutely not. Honestly, I really...
Okay.
But
All right. Yeah.
I make sure that they have all of the information that I do before they head out there.
Maris chases after Miura. Hey, slow down.
Yeah.
Look, chill. Fix your face.
Fine.
Look, if you go looking like that, Avery's gonna get really, really suspicious. Not that he already isn't, but...
Avery's. I don't mind Avery knowing what the hell I'm thinking about.
Okay,
I don't think Avery's against me here.
Avery probably doesn't know what he's for or against at this point.
Avery cares about Sophia enough, and I trust him on that.
Okay, but try not to look like you're about to kill Petrova.
I wouldn't kill him.
Yeah, but try not to look like that. There we go. Okay, let's go.
Okay, all right. Somebody's calling me out in chat. All right, so Avery. Okay, wait. So let's jump real quick to Iro. Iro, are you letting everyone know in the room?
Oh, yeah. I'm, like, pausing the movie.
You go to pause the movie and you hear both Ava and Paquette go, "Hey!"
I'm gonna turn it back on. You might have noticed that all of my coven mates have suddenly left the room. I'm not at liberty to share exactly what is going on. Know that we're all safe and fine, and it's a HIPAA compliance kind of thing where we can't give you details. It's somebody else's health stuff. So, everybody's fine. They're dealing with something. You can ask them individually later if you want, but don't panic.
We all know that is not the case. Whenever you say everything's fine, usually the world is going to shit, Iro.
I can tell you, I'm fine. You look like you're fine. Ask me questions and I'll tell you whether or not I can answer them, okay?
I mean, do you all need us to help?
Undetermined. I think we're figuring out what is going on health-wise with this other individual currently, and if it's something they are comfortable sharing and my coven is comfortable working with other people on, we will reach out to you.
Is it like elite stuff?
I don't know at this point. I
Do you
think it's
know
just...
anything? Here's the question. Do you know anything?
No.
Wow. Informative talk, everybody. I guess we'll be here.
Listen, if you want me to say everybody left, don't worry about it. That's it.
They all exchange looks, and they're like,
Kind of used to it by
I mean-
now.
when you need our help, let us know.
Can I try to... I have such a bad charm check. Can I try to get a clock on Farkas specifically about this total lack of information?
Yeah, go ahead and give me a charm of, we'll do 6.
Oh, no. I got a 2.
You look over at Farkas, and Farkas is staring over at you, his eyes slightly narrowed, his ears are folded back slightly. He's looking at you and listening, but he looks suspicious. And that's all I'll give you.
just don't know any dogs. I don't know the ear body language. I don't know what it means. So I'm just gonna sit
You just
farther...
you look at him and you're like, he's confused.
Okay, yes. No, that's... I know what ears mean. Eero definitely doesn't. But is gonna camp out and watch the rest of the movie kind of like in a farther back seat so that if somebody is trying to sneakily leave the room, they can loudly go, "Where are you going?" and hopefully stall them a little bit. And that's his duty for the rest of the movie, unless, I don't know, the school blows up or some other laid-back, conversation-focused episode kind of business.
Okay, so you turn the movie back on. You're hanging out with them, or what are you doing?
I am hanging out with them. Yeah, I'm staying back and making sure that everybody's not following, that we've stopped the train of people following other people, essentially. That's what I would like to do.
Okay. Let's flash back over to Maris and Neora. You're going to the balcony, where Avery and Riley would read books together. You get there, and the night is still and dark. And you look around, the moon is shining, not quite full, it's waning. And you go ahead and give me a brains check, both of you. TN 7.
Ooh. 5. 6.
Do you want to spend diversity tokens? Spend diversity tokens to pass.
How many do you
Yeah,
need?
fuck it. 2.
I'll give you one if you give me one, because my one counts as 2.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, we both pass.
Okay, awesome. You go out on the balcony, you're looking around, and you hear one of the shingles start to fall off the roof, and you look up, and it's like kind of startling, actually, to see Avery kind of crouched down, sitting on one of the spire roofs. His golden eyes flash, looking like a cat's almost, as he watches you.
Hey, Avery.
Hey.
Gonna jump down here? Join us?
Please?
Where's Zero?
They'll
Back
be
in
here
the
in a little
dorm.
bit. Back in the dorm.
He's coming, though?
Probably.
Okay.
If
And
not,
he
there's something
comes-
that's important enough me and you can talk about at least.
He slides down, and he sits on the railing. What do you need to talk about?
I mean, the movie night I invited you and Sophia to begin with.
Yeah, sorry, we got busy.
Yeah, do you want to tell me what happened with them?
We had some homework that we had to do.
Nero just stares at him. Avery?
His eyes flit away before going back to you, Neora. We just had family business, okay?
Yeah, apparently something that could get Petrova kicked out.
He stands up on the railing real quick, just like a flash, and he looks down to you, and his face is stiff. Where did you hear that?
I hear everything, Avery. I'm me.
It's fine. It's not a big deal.
If she's her and he was fucking around with her mind again, I kinda need to know.
She's always fucked up. It's Sophia.
Yeah, same. You know that as well as anyone else.
He's working on her mind, okay? It's
What
a work in
happened?
progress.
What happened, Avery? I'm not here to be your enemy. I'm here 'cause we both care about her.
I can't talk about this right now.
Would you rather go to you or her? Did you know she'll tell me?
Look. And he leans forward towards you both. I would steer clear from her if I were you. And he jumps off the railing out into the night.
Well, that wasn't very
Ominous.
helpful.
We should probably go find Cal.
Yeah. If
Do you
we're
wanna-
supposed to steer clear, we should not.
Yeah, do you wanna...
I'll go
I-
take Eero's spot.
I think we should go on break real quick then.
All right.
Everything's fine.
Totally fine.
Super cool and fine.
All right.
Totally fine.
We'll be
I'm
back.
gonna wake up in my bed at night, and it's gonna be fucking Avery standing over my bed like Avery, like Edward Cullen, just be like, "I've got news."
All right. See you all in a few.
hanging out in the hall.
Calor.
Calor. You are hanging out in the hall outside of Petrova's office. Are you
A
still at your
healthy
illusion?
distance away, so I don't look like I was just like there at the office. But yes, I'm waiting in the way so that hopefully Sophia like will run into me on accident.
Okay. You still have your illusion up or no?
No. So this is like we went away and I tried to find I debated if I was going to wait closer to her dorm, but I don't know if she was going back there. So I tried to go just far enough away where there aren't branching paths so she could take a different way, but like not, hey, I was waiting out here listening to your whole conversation. I just don't want her to find a way to not walk past the area I'm going to be in, if that is possible.
Okay.
Now, if you're going to make me choose, no, you're either going to risk not seeing her or you have to get close enough that this is going to look immediately suspicious. We can talk about that, but he tried to find a happy medium.
Okay. So after about 2 hours,
Jesus Christ, okay.
the door will open quietly, and Sophia steps out into the hall. She turns and she starts walking down the hallway, stopping at one of the arched windows, looking out across the lake towards the forest. Her eyes stare almost blankly out into this landscape. And you see she lifts her finger and starts to draw a picture on the frosted window, the glass, of a smiley face.
This is good. This bodes well. I think Cal is going to just make a turn of his wand so that it looks like another finger is drawing on the window, and it just draws an arrow pointing his direction.
She sees it and turns her head and assumedly sees you.
Yeah, I think she will see him smile for a moment, and then he'll start to casually, like, walk away.
Her eyes light up when she sees you, Cal, and she runs towards you, and she says, Cal, it's been forever.
Yeah,
And she hugs you.
He was probably walking away. Does she hug him from behind, or does she, like, loop around to
Yes.
cut him off? And
She'll hug you from behind.
he probably, like, pats her hands and, like, takes the hug and says, "Oh yeah, we've been gone and busy for a while. It's good to see you too. You doing anything tonight? We got kind of worried when you couldn't come to movie night with us, and we're doing wellness checks now. So your coven was on the list, and I couldn't find you. I heard you were out this way.
Well, are they doing well?
As well as can be expected by the sounds of it. They gave us some pretty good ideas for the Yule Ball, actually.
That's good to hear.
Yeah. Does she seem like very off and just like? Does she seem tipsy in a way, or just totally like any part not herself at the moment?
You get the feeling. I won't make you roll for this. You know Sophia pretty well. She does feel a bit. Tipsy is a good word for it. Yeah, she feels a bit distant in a way. And you ask her if she has any plans for the night, and she stops and her brows furrow, and she pauses and goes, I don't think so. I think I was heading back to my room.
Can I bug you for a walk?
Yes, that sounds lovely.
Great. And he doesn't like offer an arm or a hand or anything. He just like gives maybe I have a feeling she hasn't let go yet based on that. She's still like in a hug, and I think he probably is like great and like squeezes her and then just like guides her hands off of his abdomen and like gestures them kind of forward and
Nice.
probably does his best maybe to just make small talk for a little bit as they get further away from. He's like actually actively hoping that Petrova didn't hear her go, "Oh, Cal." and so he's like trying to get far enough away where Petrova, if he happened to be like watching her leave or something, isn't able to necessarily hear. So he's probably just asking like, how have classes been? Like,
Cal,
yeah.
Do you know what you're gonna do after you graduate?
Kind of a big question. It's kind of a yes and no, which I know is kind of a bullshit answer, but I mean, yes, in the sense that I probably going back to the Moreau Manor, but no, in that I don't know what life looks like necessarily after that. I mean, I think I mean, you get it. I'm still what's the fancy name? A fledgling? I don't know, whatever I am. I'm hungry. That's what I am. I'm a hungry.
You're a
And
hungry fledgling.
I'm a hungry fledgling, and I don't know what they usually do with hungry fledglings for the first however many years this takes. So,
Well, normally what they do, and she leans it close to you, is they lock you in a room for the first 100 years.
okay. Are you telling me you're over 100 years old?
She shrugs, gives you a look.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, I'm gonna go ahead and take that one with a grain of salt. But yeah, I imagine that's what my future's gonna look like for a while.
You don't find me mature?
Oh, well, don't put words in my mouth, ma'am.
Well, that's what it sounds like to me.
No, you don't look your age. How about that? But I suppose none of us do.
No, I suppose not. And you'll get that for the rest of your life, I suppose.
I could
Are
get
we
used
gonna
to
go
that.
outside?
If we, Alice, a moment of like, yeah, sure, I'd love to go outside. I was just gonna, it's kind of nice. I like the decorations around Yule, honestly. It's really nice in the dorms. If I don't say so myself, Neora, did a really good job decorating. And I haven't had the chance to take it all in. We've been so busy.
She's got a knack for that, huh? Well,
She
let's go outside
really
then
does.
and admire the lights.
Uh, I'm trying to decide if this is a role to be like, is she pushing too hard here? 'Cause she also just put a smiley face on a fucking window. I think Cal is gonna be like, oh, we'll make our way outside. There's actually another wing I'm hoping to get to before we make it out there, but we'll make our way eventually. But there's this other, he like described somewhere not near where they are in the castle that he wants to see, where Neora had decorated, and says, sounds like you've been having a couple more meetings with your uncle recently.
She looks over to you.
That's what your
Um,
coven said.
Oh, yeah. He's wanting to see me more often.
Did he say why?
Well, it seems that he's a little concerned.
Well,
But I'm trying to convince him there's nothing to be concerned of. I think he's...
Cal will probably stop and turn towards her in the hallway, assuming there's no one nearby, and say, is there nothing to be concerned of?
She frowns, blinks over at you. Miora, you will probably come in from the other end of the hall, maybe behind Sophia.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, other than the general state of that,
No,
my
yeah,
mind.
you've been through more than the average anyone, I would argue. He'll probably reach out when he says this part and put a hand on her shoulder and says, none of us want anything more to happen to you. And I want you to know that if we can help, we will. It's what friends are for.
She reaches up and puts her hand over yours and says, "Thank you. That means a lot. I really do consider you all my friends, and that's saying a lot considering I don't have much of those."
Well, the feeling's mutual.
If
Nero walk up quietly and just kind of wave Cal, not necessarily to Sophia yet, just wave at Cal.
you know, when
I think
you
Cal,
all...
with the hand that's on her shoulder, Cal probably just puts a finger up. So that Sophia can't see. He's just making a motion to
Oh,
Niora,
I thought you
like-
were putting it up at her. Okay.
No, okay, no, Niora. He's like putting a finger up to
Yeah,
Niora, like,
Nero's like fully.
wait,
Yeah.
stop.
No, Nero agrees.
We're not going to overwhelm her right now.
You
Nero
know,
agrees.
when you all found me on that roof that one night, it was terrifying. But, I mean, the way I see it, I'm safer here than anywhere else. I have all of you to watch after me. Can't say the same if I'm far away.
Does she, what, I guess, is there a chance you're not going to be here?
My uncle is afraid that I'm not getting any better and wants to send me back home. I don't want to go. I hate it there. I mean, I ran away from there in the first place. It's so lonely and so desolate. My mother's so controlling.
Yeah, moms can be like that.
And it's just not fair, you know? Why is Avery allowed to be here and I'm not?
Listen, I'm on your side on this one, but I don't think he hasn't been through what you've been through, right?
Not exactly. Avery's been through his own issues.
Listen, if there's, I mean, does he understand that? One thing that has become abundantly clear is the level at which your uncle cares for you. And
My
one
uncle
thing
cares about me and Avery.
Okay,
Very
fair
much.
enough. Yes, that was not explicitly me trying to leave Avery out, but yes, he very much cares for his family. And I also know that people who care to the level that he does for you, both of you, that can also blind us to other realities. And I just wonder if he understands that there are more people here to try and help you, or if he understands that you may really be better off here than you would be somewhere else.
He can be very stubborn, my uncle, so he always tends to feel like he knows best, but you might be onto something, Cal. Maybe if we can prove to him that I'm better off here, maybe we can show him that that's the best way.
Has he given you a timeline?
No, he's just worried, you know.
Well, listen, I don't know if it's necessarily mine or any of my coven's place to approach your uncle and say, we know best. I acknowledge the fact that your uncle is an incredibly powerful, I hesitate to say incredibly old, I don't want to sound insulting, but he is a powerful and old professor who, while he may not know everything, he does know a lot. And having a group of 20-somethings come up to him and say, you don't know shit, is going to go very poorly.
Yes, I don't think he would appreciate that at all.
But
That is true, he hates me. And Nero walks up behind.
Nira, hello!
Hey, Sophia. How you doing?
She takes your hands.
Nero
I'm
hugs her.
so glad you're all back.
We're back. You doing okay?
Doing my best.
Hey, it's not been a great night.
No, I'm getting a lot of headaches lately.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Your uncle spoke to you about that?
Yeah, I met with him about it tonight. Although... She pauses, her eyes kind of flitting back and forth as she stares at the ceiling. I can't remember exactly what we talked about.
He has that effect on people.
Yeah, he does. Look, I'm getting kind of sleepy. Do you mind if I skip the rest of movie night and
Yeah.
meet with
No,
you all
you should-
another time?
You should go home. Just
Yeah.
please remember that we're on your side. No matter what you've done before, or what's been done to you before, we're in your corner.
You don't know how much comfort that brings me. She brings you both towards her into a hug.
Yeah, Nero's
Go ahead and
Love a
Give-
good group hug.
I love a good group hug. It makes me. It'll give me
Dexterity saving throw.
It'd be
sweet
great.
dreams. All right, go ahead and give me a brains check, both of you, of 10.
Is this about mind magic?
No.
No.
20.
It's only gonna be a 7.
What?
So no.
My D10 exploded.
Oh my god.
A 10 and then a 9 plus my 1 for upperclassmen, so a 20.
Okay. As Sophia is pulling back, Niar, you said 7, right?
Yeah.
Okay. You don't quite catch it, but Cal, you do. The very, very split-second glimpse of her eyes. Normally a beautiful kind of sunrise gold. We've talked about the color of her eyes. It's a little different than most vampires. For an instant, looks like this deep black. For 2 seconds before she flashes you both a smile, her fangs showing. Her eyes are back to normal. And she heads back out.
You doing okay, Cal?
Yeah, I think I'm fine. She is super not okay.
Yeah.
Her eyes just went black for like...
Oh, fuck.
Fuck.
Okay.
Did I just make stupid promises? I mean, yes, I know we're like good, but if there's a fucking master mind magic professor worried about this, like, I don't want to
think
see
this is a mind
Sophia
magic
go,
issue.
but
I think this is a Malphas kind of issue.
no, I understand that, but like, still,
I know. But he's not right about everything.
yeah, but he might be right about this.
And
Fuck.
I'm not just gonna give up on her.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that we can't go in. We shouldn't go into this just blindly saying
No,
she's not leaving.
But I think she needs that. I did. Not that I needed that.
I know you did. But your issue wasn't something that could potentially bring a bunch of ruin and death to the school.
Wasn't it? All of our issues right now are Malphas trying to destroy the fabric of reality.
Well, I am
Maris
very
stabbed
likely going to
the
have some
Leviathan.
opportunities to talk to Petrova alone
So-
at some point soon. So we should get our fucking heads on straight and then figure
So
out
am
how
I.
to tackle this.
Been meaning to talk to you all about that, actually.
But
Another
what?
night. Another night.
Yeah, it's been a long day. I would like to go to bed. Or just stop thinking so much.
I owe Ava a really fucking nice necklace.
Good luck with that.
I've got good taste.
I think Cal talks a big game about going back to bed and then peels off from Nero and just goes back to the alchemy dungeon.
Nero goes to stop him. And just, careful, yeah?
Yeah, I'll be okay. I just have a lot of fucking work to do.
Yeah, I'm gonna go Make sure I didn't ruin the entire night of Eva. Yeah?
Good luck.
Thanks.
Cal, you head down to the alchemy dungeon. And there is a cauldron brewing. And in that dungeon, you see Kimmy. She's got some ingredients laid out. And she's just pouring this and pouring that, stirring. And
Cal
she's got
immediately
her-
looks for the camera, immediately looks for the tripod, immediately looks for something.
She's got her stellar up, and she's like, all right, fans, all right, Kimmy Kiss lovers, now we're gonna put in some of the newt balls. And then she starts to sprinkle, and then she looks across and sees you, Cal. She's like, so it looks like we have a special guest with us today.
And she turns her cellular, and nobody on the stream sees anything.
Yeah. And she turns to Stone and she's like, oh shit. Yeah, I forgot. Vampire. Hashtag vampire. Anyways, so we've got this love potion brewing, and loves. It's gonna take about 2 hours. I'm not gonna have you here the whole time. But I love you all, and I'll see you tomorrow. Kiss, kiss. You can find that recipe link in my bio. She turns it off. And then she's like, ugh. She sits back.
I was literally invisible to your viewers. You didn't have to blow up your own spot like that.
Yeah, well, I kind of fucking forgot that. I don't have a lot of vampires spotlighted on my show.
That's a good point. Honestly, I forget half the time too. I still try to look at myself when I brush my teeth, and it's a very weird experience.
So what are you coming down here to make?
Honestly, I don't know yet. I have to look at my notes and figure out where the hell I left off. It's been a hot second. What are you doing down here? Making a love potion?
It's for my senior project, actually.
Oh.
Like, fuck you, I'm also an alchemy.
Hey, okay, listen, it's been a long night, and if that came out judgy, I'm sorry. I didn't mean it to. I just legitimately, I'm usually the only one down here tonight, so it was just surprised to see anybody, and definitely surprised to see you down here of all people.
You say that like I'm never down here.
No, I know you're down here. I imagine that you need lots of beauty rest or whatever, and it's late, and I didn't expect to see you down here. Listen, I have had a night, and fighting is not on my agenda. If we can just ask civil questions of one another, that would be chill. Or we could just don't have to talk. The patient, FYI, it smells a little off. You added far too much newt ball, but it's gonna be fine. Not like dangerous off, just like it smells a little funny.
I don't
It's
need your
okay.
criticism.
Not criticism, just trying to help us for a senior project.
She throws a glass, like a vial of, I don't know, like oregano at you.
Hey, she like just dodges out of the way and it crashes, and he goes, "Are you okay, Kimmy?"
I'm fine. Stressed, you know. Third year's hard.
I think Cal probably goes to his own locker and grabs the bottle, like a bottle of, I don't know, something he probably keeps there for fun, because we keep alcohol everywhere at all times because we drink a lot, and like goes over and grabs a couple of empty clean beakers and sits down next to her and pours a small glass. I don't even know if she drinks this, but pours a small glass and relaxes back, and he's like,
I mean, are you okay?
sure.
Did you get to, like, see your, what is she, like, your fucking mom or sire or whatever before she left?
What?
Did you get to see Syndra before she left?
Sindra was here?
Yeah, she met with the headmistress a couple days ago. Did she not, like, say anything to you?
I knew she was coming. I just apparently was off on my field trip, but she was gone.
I mean, she didn't stay to say goodbye.
She's busy, and I am not her top priority.
Awkward.
Why is that? I do not
You're not
have...
used to that.
No, you're actually probably right on that one. I am not used to that. Cal is absolutely just like... He's probably trying to hide it from Kimmy, but is way too fucking tired. And it's like, okay, fine, yes, I'm bummed that she did not stay.
to say hello, but also what I said earlier was not wrong. She is very busy and doing things far more important.
I
Too
mean, isn't that kind
important.
of fucked? Like, she goes around and turns you into a vampire, and then she can't even stay long enough to say hi, bye, anything to you?
That, Sindra doesn't owe me anything for what happened. What happened was my choice, and she was kind enough to help me. If anything, I owe her, not the other way around. But yes, it would have been really nice to get to see her.
I guess you'll have to write her a long and romantic letter. But give me a copy first.
That's always the top of my priority list, Kimmy, is to give you a copy of the things I write to the people. Oh, God. Wait, when did you see her? Was she like around the school? Were you creeping?
Oh, like
Did
it's
you
a
talk
couple
to
days
her?
ago. But I didn't talk to her. No, I did not. I
Did you
just
see
saw
if she
her.
went anywhere else besides the headmaster's office?
I mean, she went back to her room, I guess.
Her.
Yeah, she stayed for like a couple days. Like, she met with the headmistress and she stayed in a guest room. And she walked around a little bit and then she suddenly left. I thought she was going to stay until you got back, but I guess she had urgent business. More urgent than you, apparently.
Apparently. Did she leave in a rush? Did it
Seems
seem
like
that way? Like she just had to book it out of here?
Yeah, she left in the middle of the night.
Okay. Stage just keeps getting better and better, Kimmy.
Always glad to bring you good news. Hey, would you watch my cauldron? I'm gonna go to bed and make sure it doesn't burn. And after 2 hours, can you just pop the fire off and...
Sure.
Thank you.
Why not? Okay.
She
Goodbye,
leaves.
Kimmy. And he cheerses. Did she touch her glass?
Did she touch what?
Did she drink or touch the glass of the alcohol I poured her?
Yes.
Okay, cool. He'll
What
take
is it?
whatever. If I don't know, it was just like scotch.
Okay.
If she didn't, he was just gonna pour it into his own glass. If she did, then he'll take her glass and his glass and work his way back to his cauldron. I know he's been here a couple times, but I'm just curious. He's gonna like look through his stuff closer in the alchemy dungeon. Is there anything there that is out of place, or anything there that he didn't notice earlier today? He's basically trying to see if he missed, like, she left him a note here knowing he'd be here, or if she, like, did anything like that. It's okay if the answer's no, I'm just curious.
I don't think that you would notice that, no. She didn't leave you a letter or anything like that.
And there was, like, nothing in his rooms when he went back. He hasn't spent a ton of time in his rooms. I think he said he literally dropped his stuff and then left, so he doesn't know if there'd be anything there.
There's nothing in your room.
Okay. Okay. I think that just really seals the deal on how good of a night Cal's having. And he will
How does
spend...
Cal feel?
Sad, more than anything. What he told Kimmy is very true. He does not feel that Cal, I think in his brain, wants to be important to her. And I think in like the logical side of his brain knows that there is a certain sense of importance that he holds to Syndra. He wants more of that importance to be less than a fledgling sire. Like, he wants there to be feelings, and he wants her to have wanted to stay to see him, to delay to see him, to understand why he wasn't there. I also think he's nervous because she left in a rush, like she left in the middle of the night, which on the one hand could be she tried to wait for him and then had to leave to catch up on time, or some shit happened and she needed to run. So he will write a letter back to Syndra to, like, hey, I'm really sorry I wasn't here. Like, I'm sure it was explained by Headmistress Zola, but XYZ, here's what it is, and I'll figure out what else he wants to say in that. But I think he is genuinely sad that he missed her, and there is a longing there that he expected but didn't expect as strongly as it hit him when she said she was here and then is gone.
Yeah. Oh. Cal. As Kimmy said, you're not quite used to that.
I am not. Cal is not. And he definitely has a lot of feelings that he is working through and is horribly nervous as someone who is with someone that they feel as when you're with someone who you feel like you don't deserve or that you feel is just better than you, like that core feeling of like, you are choosing to be with me, you chose to do this with me, and I desperately don't want you to let go. I think he's trying to play it cool, but because he's just alone, he is just kind of wallowing in those feelings of like, God, I fucking hope that this training she's going through and that time away has not brought her to her senses that I'm just some fucking dude.
It's like some imposter syndrome coming on.
100%. That is exactly what it is.
Yeah.
He is in the same boat as Lazarus, that Syndra is like destined for greatness, and Syndra is just like a cool fucking person, and the fact that she is even remotely interested or taken by Cal does not check out at all in his brain, and she has done a lot for him. So I think he has a lot of imposter syndrome in this moment, that he is already not having a great time, and so he is he's just sitting in that tonight, and he will eventually start working on some potion stuff. The feelings hit again when he kind of has to sideline the different blood samples he was like making specifically for Syndra.
Yeah.
That he just has to like set aside now because he can't like give them to her. Anyways, that's the rest of Cal's night. He will eventually go to bed, but we'll be here for quite a while.
All right. So that is the night. That is what occurs that night. A lot did happen, I will say. In the morning, actually, let me change the music to something a little less. That's not titled Petrobas. We're done with that. All right. Just gonna pop it back on here for now. I'm sure it will not stay on this music for long.
This cute ass music. It's like, you're not sad. You're not sad.
Be happy.
Conway will come into the room, and that's why you're all not sad anymore.
Hi, Conway. Did you know that Headmaster Zola wants your shoes and you out of this school?
You say this to him. No. He gets up. Probably 9 o'clock. Conway doesn't like to get up early if he can't help it. TV's blasting. Pocket is on the couch watching, and he walks over, grabs the remote, and turns it down. And she's like, "Hey, I was watching that!" And he says, "You can still watch it, but at a lower volume. You are not deaf, but you will be soon if you keep listening like this." She's like, "But I like it loud."
Cal comes in and puts down Puckett's 4th helping of tuna, and is just like, I know we can conjure this at any time, but at some point you're going to have to slow down on the tuna.
Why?
Because at some point it is going to smell up this entire place. And I can smell things a lot.
So I just want to call out real quick, Kalor. Have you heard of something called enabling? And also the fact that you are holding the bowl that does have this in it.
Yeah, like
but also, this is the best and fullest meal I've ever had in my whole life.
Oh my god.
Okay, you get like
Do
3
you
days
see
of best hops.
the problem, Eero? Also, I am not Puckett's dad. I am the cool uncle who gives
Are you the
wisdom
cool uncle? Okay, because your
and
first cool
also
uncle
gives
act
the
is saying,
firecracker.
you need to eat healthier, little cat. Is that your cool uncle behavior? Where are the drugs?
so happy that I'm not starving and alone and abused.
Okay, Paquette.
Okay,
Paquette.
Cal starts petting Paquette behind the ear and is like, okay, yes, eat as much fucking tuna as you want. My God.
He grabs the remote and starts turning it back up, and Conway's like,
Okay,
"You made a
that
monster."
is not fucking okay. And he turns it back down. That is not okay. So we all
If
need to
Con-
fucking think.
If Conway said something, you can listen to Conway as well.
As
I
well,
know.
that's implying that she listens to us.
Okay, fine. I'll put it on volume 52.
No,
That's great.
no.
You're doing amazing, sweetie.
Thank
Good morning,
you.
Coven Master. What can we do for you this fine Saturday morning?
And why did you need me so early? For Saturday.
It is 9:30, Neora. That is not
Exactly,
early for
that's
most
early
people.
as shit.
So,
I went to bed at 7:30.
I'm sure you're all sick of hearing from me by now, but
Never.
Oh, I'm sure we've just got something else we have to do.
of
What do you
course.
mean?
Of course.
You, of course, have your game tomorrow, Maris. So we're gonna do this today together. We got to shop for the Yule Ball.
Oh, good.
The get
What?
like
What do we
like
have to shop
dresses?
for?
Well, decorations, food, activities. Do you all know what you're doing for that?
yeah, me and Ava have been working it for
Yeah,
like 3
Neora's
months.
got it.
Okay. Well, our storage closet is running low in the school, so we gotta go to
We do
Little
need more
Apollonia.
booze. We also need food. We need prawns. We need some more mango.
You
we
need
some more melon.
prawns. You need prawns for the Yule Ball.
Yeah.
Christmas prawns.
Prawns are essential. Christmas
Prawn-
prawns. You never heard of them, Miro?
I
Prawn
just want to
cocktail.
note,
never had a
Josh
prawn cocktail?
Anderson's Christmas food since he was a child was a seafood dinner. So Christmas
Yeah.
prawns are a fucking
Oh
Okay,
God. Okay.
So it's really
crab
common to
legs,
do like
lobster tail. So I'm just
Can't
saying,
have Yule without.
yeah. Like, okay, so
Yule
a Christmas
prongs are real.
like me as Tess, my Christmas dinner growing up was the starter was a prawn cocktail. So it's like a cocktail glass just with prawns surrounding
Thank
it with
you.
salad in the middle.
Thank
and then
you.
have your main like roast turkey with like pigs in blankets. British pigs in blankets, not sausage rolls.
Well, what is it? If it's not a sausage roll, what the fuck is a pig in a blanket?
It's a cocktail sausage wrapped in bacon. Usually with black pudding.
Okay.
I'm not saying it's good. I'm just saying that it's like it's a
So
it's a
we
different
just
thing.
need a
Different.
lot of food and booze is what we need to shop for. Is what I'm.
I'm not saying it's good. I'm saying that's what it is over here.
Can I come to the party? No.
Of course.
No.
What? Why not?
No, the familiars
Yeah.
stay
Yep.
here.
Yeah. Okay. I
You
forgot
guys
about
can
that.
have your own party.
Yeah, Pix, well, Nero looks at Pix just glares at Nero and walks away, and okay, Pix is not.
But I want a Yule prawn.
We'll bring
We'll get you a
one.
Yule prawn.
I want 20 Yule prawns.
We'll get
No,
you one
sweetie.
bowl. We'll get you one serving of Yule prawns.
Okay.
I'm gonna lean down and I'm gonna say 2.
No.
2-0.
Guys,
I'm the cool uncle. What can I say?
Okay, Conway,
Hell
what
yeah!
do you need?
Cal puts a hand up.
You saw me really almost go for it. You're almost there. You're almost there.
Hey, Eros, fight Cal.
I swear to God, if you do this, I will never forgive you.
Eros, fight Cal.
Okay, well now I have to.
Cal tries to intercept the high five. This is all
All right.
bullshit. What does Conway say?
You're all going to Little Avalonia to shop today. Make sure you get all the supplies you need for the party.
Are you not coming with us?
He said he's coming with us.
Is he coming with us? I thought
It's
he
a
said
group
you're
activity.
all. He said you're all doing it. Is it we're all doing it?
I will be in Little Avalonia on adjacent business.
Is
You're
it
going on a
date?
date. You're going on a date with my grunkle.
I never said I was going on a date.
But
However,
you
I
didn't
am
have
going to
to.
go with Toivo to shop for other things. Stop giving me that look. I don't know. No no clapping of hands.
No
This is
clapping
a
of hands.
business transaction.
right.
He goes in the kitchen to get some coffee.
Okay.
Well, this is...
I had already asked Ava shopping, so that works.
Yeah.
Works very
do you
well,
have
I
a
suppose.
list?
Yeah.
I was just gonna go buy her jewelry.
Well, no, I mean,
Perfect.
for
That's
the
all we
Yule
need for the
ball.
ball.
Oh, right, no, for that I meant
I got
mostly,
it.
yeah. Okay.
Cal will go. Cal will go answer the door.
You go to answer the door, Cal, and you see a very tall figure.
I would like it noted, Cal does not have a shirt on, as per usual, when he's answering the door.
All right, so
Hello?
this is an old gay man who's wonderful and lovely, but...
So, Farkas.
Oh, it's Farkas. God damn it. I thought it was Toivo.
Ears perked, starts to say, "Hey, man." Oh.
She's back there. And he'll just turn and walk away.
Right. And he walks in.
Nero will
And-
intercept Farkas and hug him. Hey Farkas, so glad you came to visit, just to piss off Maris.
Damn it, Yora!
Hey, Neora.
Just
Fair.
to decide.
Did you want to go for a run? Maybe we could talk about Yule coming up and see what
I
the plan is that you're gonna wear.
Would really like to go for a run, but apparently we have to go shopping. Do you want to come?
Cal has separately now started asking Conway when we need to leave to go shopping. He has retreated to the kitchen with Conway, who went to go get coffee, and is asking Conway when we need to leave.
You see Conway slipping something in his drink, and when you come in, he's just like, "Oh, what?
When do we need to leave to go shopping?
I don't give a shit so long as you finish it today."
Cool beans. And he just swipes a cup of coffee himself and walks in. And without looking at that group, he says, "Good news, everybody. We don't need to leave for shopping for probably a couple hours because we're fast shoppers."
You hear him going like, "I'm not your mom," and he's like,
Don't say that in front of Puckett.
"You're
Cal
not my
goes-
mom."
No, he's like everyone's dad, so you have to listen to him even more.
Aw, he's like a grandpa.
Don't
Yeah,
say
Okay,
that.
you know what?
Grandfather. You can call him Opa Fjord.
Okay. Okay. You know what? Maybe you do all have to leave right now. Okay. I guess we could go shopping together. Sure. I'm not great help with that, but I can carry the bags and stuff.
I mean, we're supposed to get like food and things, so it's not like you have to pick out stuff, just food.
Okay. Well, I can help with making sure it's not rotten, I guess.
Jesus, Farkas has a way with
Farkas!
words. Jesus Christ.
What? I mean,
Okay, Farkas, come here. Farkas, come here.
I'm not a chef or anything.
Farkas!
Yeah.
Nero's just gonna, like, pull him like 4 steps that is not salt enough that Maris can't see. Just gonna put, like, 200 in it, like 200 pounds in his hand. Buy Maris something. And walk back over to the group.
Nero,
I'm not poor.
You guys have seen my house. I'm rich as fuck.
Like, thanks, but are you sure you don't need this more than me?
Like, he looks Nero up and down like, I think you would need this more, right?
I think you dropped this, Neora.
I have a job, Farkas.
That's
Get
true. I don't
shit
have a
on,
job.
Farkas. It's amazing.
wow. Okay.
I have money, your family has money, there's a difference.
Okay, alright. He shoves it in his pocket.
Okay, let's just. Someone's got a list.
Yep, me.
Okay, tear it in what, 4 or 5 pieces? Give me a piece and I'll go.
Nero pulls out their phone and then texts the first, like, quarter to Maris.
Yep, that works. Sorry, technology. Yep. All right, let's go.
So what do we got? What are we shopping for?
What are
Gonna
we shopping for?
give them a collection. Nero's doing this a little bit just because it's Farkas and to be kind of a dick. Nero's going to give them a selection of meats and steaks and turkeys,
And
like we need and prawns, and like they're going to be like need like cranberries and like basically like a bunch of like meats and produce to make main dinner thing.
Okay.
Go food shopping.
We can do that, right, Maris?
Yeah, we can totally get a whole bunch of meat.
Alright.
All right. I guess
Not
we'll
poison the school.
see you guys when you get there.
Yeah. Aero, do you want alcohol or do you want decorations or what do you want?
I don't have taste, so alcohol might be, well, which do you care about less?
Me and Ava have done most of the decorations, so decorations.
Sure, that sounds
It's like
great.
tinsel and baubles and shit for give people for their own personal Yule
What
trees.
is tinsel?
Okay,
Oh.
so it's like a shiny, stringy thing that you put on trees. You wrap it round. It's like gold or like blue or orange.
Are we decorating Eero for Yule? Can we decorate Eero for Yule?
Is that an American question or is that a Eero question? I need to check outside of this.
I don't. I want to go the more traditional route, which is putting full-ass candles in the tree, but I might burn to death. So if we want to do some string lights, I'm not opposed, but I'm not doing the baubles or the tinsel or...
Why?
The tinsel?
Tinsel.
The tinsel? I mean, it sounds kind of like... I mean, I want to wear clothes, probably.
It's like a fantasy tree scarf.
Okay. I'll see. We'll see how it goes. Oculus and I will go get decorations.
Cal comes back into the room and throws another log onto... I pulled up my own notes on the things I said that happened at Yule last year, or first year, whatever it was. And one of the things that I really liked was that every coven magically gets a hearth with a Yule log that needs to be kept lit, or you risk inviting spirits. So Cal probably, as he walks back in with a shirt on, like, stokes that fire and says... I'll worry about the alcohol and for the wassail and all the fun stuff.
Okay.
Alrighty.
Sounds good.
Is that who's visiting this time? If you remember last Yule, there's a different folklore figure that takes on the
Each time,
responsibility.
Yeah, when we did it was the Feast of Poseidon, so Poseidon I think had been there, and then there was
the
big
big ass
cat.
cat. It was
Yeah,
the
the
big
It
big
was
cat.
Yule Cat, and Yule
Well, no,
Cat.
I thought that Santa fell off a ladder or something.
It was Santa. It was Santa initially because Lila was super excited that it was finally Santa, and then
he
That's
fell off
right.
a ladder just like in the Santa Claus and became the Yule Cat.
and then
I love
everyone
that.
cried.
Oh, but Cat, you would love the Yule Cat.
Yeah, you missed one of a very interesting year. I'd also like it noted that every year around this time, someone, no one knows who, keeps putting up a bunch of mistletoe. So in case that plays in anyone's fun scenes, that is important. Yeah, Cal will go ahead. Are we all traveling? The way that Maris made it sound was that not everyone is traveling together. Are Maris and Farkas
I thought we
doing
were.
their
I was just going to
own-
hand you all jobs.
I think
Everyone
Cal's...
can be in the.
Yeah. I wasn't sure if Cal or if Maris and Farkas were going to go on a run, because I think Cal was trying to make it sound like we don't all need to leave right away if that was a scene that was
those two
attempting
wanna.
to be played.
Yeah,
but
they
wanna
if
run
we want to
first.
do that
I
in
think-
the...
Maris got the list and we took off.
Yeah, they're gonna go shopping. I think is
Yeah.
the idea. So everyone can go shopping in the village within the proximity. It's just they're all the groups are a little separate right now.
Cool beans.
Right. Okay. Well, everybody is heading to the snowy little place that is little Avalonia. Super
And you're just going to go
cozy,
grab Ava and then go.
Rustling. Yeah, she's excited. She's like, I cannot wait to pick out my necklace. It's gonna be so shiny, so you better get ready.
Happily. I definitely owe you one, so anything you want.
Do you
Probably
know
some
what
more
you're
than just that. I've got a few ideas, but I'm not settled. I mean, I was kind of think I kind of think about maybe talking with you if you wanted to like coordinate something.
Yeah, we should definitely do something that's like I did ice a while back, but now like we should do something with snow. I think that would be really cute.
I'm down.
I think you'd look really cute in like a little tutu, like a princess style, like skirt.
I think, Ava, you should wear a top hat and a red scarf.
What the fuck am I, Cal? Like, why am I wearing a red scarf?
You're Frosty the Snowman, a very happy soul, and the children know something, 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 you know, Christmas.
I'd rather not attract children. That's not the intention with this party.
Aren't you like a animated movie star?
Yeah, but I'm gonna get crunk at this party, okay? I feel like maybe that's not the right image to have for my
Like
kids.
work and parties are different vibes.
Okay.
Exactly.
No
It's a
fun, no
work-life
joy.
balance, Eero. You should probably learn what that means.
Right, thank you for your feedback. I'll get you a top hat while we're looking for decorations.
Hero, please don't.
It better be sexy. I'll only wear a top hat if it's sexy.
A sexy top hat. I'll do my best.
I mean, you could just
Pardon
wear
me
a top
while
hat.
I safe search Google sexy top hat.
I'm going right to like Panic at the Disco, the little top hats on the headbands.
Cute.
That's sexy,
Neura's
right?
mind is Neura like goes to and then stops himself from saying something. Just no. So shopping.
Yep, let's go shopping. My favorite thing to do. Let's go. All right, we're gonna jump to Maris and Farkas. So, Derek has the most suspicious look on her face. Okay. You guys, are you riding brooms to the
Yeah.
village? Okay. You guys head to the little Avalonia, and you'll go over, and Farkas his eyes are closed. He's kind of enjoying the ride. You guys get there, and he's like, "All right, let's get to shopping, yeah?"
Yeah. Let's get that part done.
Nice. Okay. Yeah, just a lot of meat and
Very meat heavy. I think
Yeah.
Neura's fucking with you a little, but it's fine. We'll just
why do you think that?
because that's what she does.
No, I mean, why do you think she's? I mean, like, why? Because it's meat, and I eat a lot of meat.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess. I did say that I'd make sure the meat was fresh.
Yeah.
So
So whatever.
it's the
fine.
right job.
It is. It is.
So you want to tell me about the legacy tournament, right?
Yeah. Yeah. She'll
I'd love to hear about it. Yeah, like how did it go? Was it hard? Was it? I mean,
it was a lot. There was a lot that happened. God, where do I even
Okay.
start? So you remember at the Nationals, the Cap the Bat Nationals, not this past summer, but the summer before.
yes,
I mean,
yeah.
you
Where the
remember that
guy
it
tried to
happened.
get you to take drugs or something.
Yeah, well, he's long gone. Apparently, he's in all sorts of trouble, which is fantastic. But the captain of that team is now the coach at Olympus,
Yeah. What was his name? Like
Xander.
Xavier or something? Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Xander.
So he gave
Yeah.
me a tour of the place, which was kind of nice.
Nice.
Uh,
You guys walk into the store. It's pretty busy. It's holiday season. People are rushing to get their stuff. And he will go ahead and grab a cart. And he's walking along with you towards the freezer section with all the meats.
All right. Yeah. So there was that cultural exchange. That was the first day,
Yeah.
and it was mostly just talking. Like there was just lots of talking, and then there were like
Well,
games and
Doesn't
stuff.
sound fun.
Well, it wasn't the most fun. I got to meet. Well, that's where I met Paquette, the little Sphinx.
The little, yeah, the little
Yeah.
guy.
Yeah. Paquette was not supposed to come back with us. So, just maybe
Why
don't.
not?
Because she was supposed to be raised at Olympus. But she sort
Oh.
of stowed away in Conway's bag. And so it's just, if you happen to run across a god, just don't mention that the Sphinx is here.
I mean, she must have liked you. And I don't exactly run across a bunch of gods.
Well,
Other than, I mean, the ones that are go to
that
our
are
school.
living here, yeah. We got invited to a party on a boat, and
That's fun.
we got to try ambrosia,
Oh, what's that?
the nectar of the gods. I'm sure
Oh.
you've heard Ava talking about it. She can't
Yeah,
shut up
yeah,
about
yeah,
it.
yeah, yeah. Ava, yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. Won't stop talking about it.
Yeah.
So,
So they offered us some of that, and So you know how we've talked a little bit about Ava and Niora?
They seem to be growing real close.
Yeah. So at that party,
He raises a brow at you.
Niora needed a wingman to play spin the
Yeah.
bottle so that she could kiss Ava.
Okay. So did it happen?
Oh, it very much happened. And actually, when they kissed, the game ended because they didn't stop.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Wow, so I'm going to be expecting Niora in our dorm room
Oh, yeah.
in the foreseeable future.
Most likely.
Or fingers crossed, Ava in your room.
That sounds more likely. Yeah. That's fine. That's fine. But yeah, they're...
Oh, that's a happy ending. That's good.
Yeah. I did have to spin. Just full disclosure. Sorry.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, what did it do? Land on Niora or whatever? He picks up a piece of meat and he gives it a
No,
sniff.
that would have been funny. No, it landed on Cal.
What?
Yeah, but the good news is that he didn't bite me. And I was kind of worried about that because when he had that ambrosia, I saw his fangs do the thing, and so...
Sorry, I'm just
Yeah.
stuck on... He turns to you. He's blinking. He's like... It landed on Cal. His mind is still there.
Yeah.
Okay. And, you... He didn't bite you.
He didn't.
Right. But did you kiss him?
I mean, it's part of the game, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I
Right.
know that is a complicated thing for us.
Yeah, Maris, it kind of is.
Yeah.
I mean, we've been going through the other issue that happened for the last
Yeah.
good while. And okay, so how was it?
I don't know. It was a kiss.
All right, Maris. This is the DM talking.
Yeah.
I'm gonna need a charm check for you.
I figured as much.
Tien. 11.
Oh, okay, that's a 9. On the dice, plus 2 is 11.
What is Maris doing to hide what's going on?
I think she is... I mean, she's loading up the cart, getting meat, trying to be casual about this. This is a conversation she's having in public. She's trying to make it... She's got the setting so that if this was a big deal, this wouldn't be the place to talk about it. But it's not a big deal.
Yeah. Yeah. Maris, you're pretty good at hiding, I would say, your feelings when you need to. Mm-hmm. You've had to do it before, especially with your parents, mm-hmm. right? So he stares at you for a moment, and you can tell he doesn't have a great poker face, I would say. So the edge of his mouth twitches a little bit, And he looks like he's trying to kind of figure out, he's turning in his mind, like, should I worry about this? Should I not? He's looking at your face to trying to determine where he goes with this. And he puts the meat in the cart, and he gives you a tight smile. He says, yeah, it's just a game.
She'll reach out and take his hand and say, if it helps to know, after the game, he spent the night with Ava's sister. So I'm pretty sure for him it was also just the game.
Right. Yeah. I mean, Cal's like that, right?
I guess. I don't know him that way, so...
Is that what you wanted to talk to me about earlier?
That, and also, I should make sure you know, because who knows what the tabloids catch these days. I can't get into details, but the rest of my coven was doing something and needed me to be a distraction to...
Wait, what? There's more?
I had to be a distraction to a girl on the dance floor. And so I very heavily flirted. And
okay.
I just want to make sure you know about that too, because like the one was a game and whatever, but this I was like leaning in close and stuff, and I don't know if anyone else was paying attention. It probably didn't look all that great, so I just wanted to make sure I told you about that.
Yeah, we wouldn't want the tabloids to learn about that, would we?
I wouldn't want you to hear about something like that from the tabloids.
Right. Well, we got a long list of meat to shop for, so we should probably get to it, right?
Yeah.
Oh man. All right. You know what? I think I saw the pork chops up here, so let's just let's get.
Yep.
Yeah. Let's get going with this now. And he will avoid your eyes and head forward.
And she'll let him get a little bit ahead of her. And... yeah.
All right. We're not done with this scene yet. For this episode, we are for now.
Oh, good. Oh, good.
Right. Who's next? Let's see.
You and Ockley's happily shop for tinsel. End of scene.
Eero.
Nice try.
You and Ocklys are in the tinsel store, in the Christmas store, shopping for decoration supplies, ornaments, and baubles, and all the like.
I'm looking at like a plastic Christmas tree and like, does this seem like exploitative to you? Because there's something kind of, I don't know how I feel about it. We're having that conversation.
Are you putting it on yourself?
No, I'm just looking at the fake plastic Christmas trees and going like, I mean, I guess it's better that there's not a dead tree, but I don't look. Do I look like it's just that conversation with Ockley's?
I'm not gonna play Ocklys in this.
No, that's fine. I'm just saying that's what's going on when whatever scene that is about to occur occurs. Yeah.
Perfect. Yeah, I think Ocklys is probably giving her opinion like, you look beautiful. You should wear this.
Wow, she's Scottish. That's fun.
was not Scottish. That was just me.
Wow, you look beautiful. Is that fun? I guess that's not Scottish either.
Roman? I don't
Where
know.
the fuck was that, Deanna?
That is so beautiful, Eero. Yeah, no.
It's a bad German impression.
Maybe it's German. Yes, Oakleys is German.
Cute. You're gonna walk out, and you're gonna see, Avery and Sophia, arm in arm. They're walking by the shop.
Are they cousins? Are they related? Just sorry, I'm like out of character. Are they related? Do I know that?
I mean, they're Petrovas.
They're both Petrovas.
Well, no. Sophia's his cousin.
Okay, but like by vampirism, not by.
By vampirism, yes.
Okay, so
They all look very similar because the Petrovas pick specifically look-wise who they want, as well as other things. But
Jesus. Okay, well, that's fine.
they all have that platinum blonde hair. But they're walking through the village, and Avery catches your eye. And the gaze lingers before he whispers something in Sophia's ear. And she nods to him, and he heads over to you.
Yeah, I'm gonna just hold an enormous, like, you know those little tire wheels where, like, the lights go around it to hold on to them? Do you understand what I'm talking about? I'm just carrying an enormous amount of Christmas lights, and I'm just gonna truck on down. Hey.
Hey, you know your coven mates, kind of cornered me the other night?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we listened outside the door, and it didn't sound great.
Okay,
Yeah, do you want to see my fucking notes? It sounds like, some stuff went
No.
down.
Yeah, do you have time to talk later?
I have time to talk right now.
He looks over his shoulder at Sophia.
Is she gonna start barfing up birds?
No, she's not. She's just watching us because she's waiting for me to come back. Do you want to go get a drink or something? This isn't.
Okay.
Look.
Yeah, no, let's go, Ockleys.
Normally, I'd love to ask you for a drink in any other circumstance. But
But Ockleys!
It's not what it
Ockleys,
is.
do you want to go on a walk with our friend Sophia, where nothing can happen to you because your player isn't here? Go on a walk.
Oh, yes, of course. I would love to go now. Oh, Sophia, please, would you like to go look at... I saw a tree that I think you would very much like over here.
Perfect.
I'd love to take you to the toy shop. Let's see what we can find in there. She leads Ockleys to her doom.
Okay, goodbye. This is exactly what I want to be doing with my time.
Go on, I get some. I duck into. I assume Neor's place of work, and I get a drink and then a thing of peanuts. I go, okay.
And Avery will pick a dark corner spot.
The
Where-
most suspicious option. You're not Aragorn. We have to play.
Okay. Eero. And he leans forward on the table. He looks sick to his stomach as he's looking at you. And he's like, look, I kind of fucked up. And before anything else, please don't say I told you so, because I don't need to hear that right now.
Okay, yeah, predicting the rest of this conversation. Go ahead.
Well, what do you think is going
Yeah,
on?
did you take that guy up on his deal?
Ugh.
The one who said, "Oh, I can cure vampirism," which no studies have ever claimed they're anywhere close to doing. And then also that same guy was found out to be a demon. That was the same guy, right? That was the same guy who we had to exorcise. Okay. Probably, you know what? That's on me, because I'm sure Zola did that and then didn't tell anyone about it. So I should have. It's my responsibility to let the student body know when we exercise a demon on school property.
He's basically like sinking into himself as you're like talking this out loud. And he says,
Sorry.
Okay.
Go ahead.
I received a parcel with a vial that I did drink. His eyes are glued to the table. And
do you still have the vial?
Yeah, I think it's somewhere in my room.
You think it's somewhere? Okay, well,
yeah, I don't usually keep the bottles of things that I drink. I mean, I recycle them normally.
I hope you still have it. Might be just continue. Go ahead.
God, I just feel so stupid.
You know, in their first year of school here, I threw my wand into a hole so we could get deeper into a dungeon. And then my whole family almost died. And they're still in grave danger. So you know what? If you're stupid, I don't have a brain at all, okay? It's okay. We do dumb shit sometimes because we think that it's the right choice. This conversation is not about me going, oh, you dumbass, you should have listened to me. I just... Tell me what happened so that we can figure out what we could do next. Yeah?
Yeah. No, that really helps. Thank you for saying that. That makes me feel better. I mean, I still feel stupid, but thank you for at least empathizing with my stupidity.
We can be stupid together. Let's go.
Yeah, right. Okay, fuck. Okay, so I don't remember. I don't remember a whole lot after I drank that potion. But I have been having these dreams.
Okay. Have you talked to Sophia about it? Are you guys having similar dreams?
On and off, yeah. On and off. I've also been... so, right, standing on the roof, out, at night, voices in the woods.
What, like humanoid voices speaking a language that you recognize?
No, it's like this hissing, this deep, low guttural sound. It's like rattling almost.
Okay.
And there's, nights where I wake up and I go to the window and I look down and the lake is gone and it's just a deep, bottomless pit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But
okay.
There was a night where Sophia and I...
Did you... Was it while Syndra Moreau was here? I don't like this silence, Avery.
It was the night she left, yeah. And
were those two events connected to one
another? I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know what happened.
That's okay. Go.
I swear to you I would tell you. I swear to you I would tell you, but...
Yeah, I believe you.
We woke up in the same room. We were in a small room on the top of a spire. And both of us, our clothes were just soaking wet. It was... Yeah. That's all I remember.
A spire.
Yeah. In the school.
In the school. Okay, not in the dream, in the school.
Yeah, well, it's kind of hard. I don't think it was a dream. I don't think so.
I'm gonna try to describe to Avery the room that I woke up in when I actually visited Malphas, when he had, like, Shauna waiting upon me as a maid and my family living outside, and see if that rings anything for him, because I know that was at the top of a spire too.
No, not quite. There was not like a throne or anything. This is like it was like a real room in the school.
Do I know of what are there particular tall spires in this school that sound similar to what he describes?
It was like a really small room. And there was like one bed, but Sophia and we were on the floor. We woke up on the floor.
Okay.
Yeah.
And you said
Anyway.
you were wet. Was it lake water? Did you smell like algae? Did you smell like silt?
Yeah, I think so.
I know I'm asking a lot of questions. So, you woke up there, and then Cinder and Moreau left that night, but you don't remember anything else that happened.
No.
Okay. Okay. We heard Petrova say that the irreversible has happened, and if anyone finds out what Sophia did, he will be fired, she will be sent home. Is it what you did together, or did Sophia do...
I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't know.
That's okay. I'm so sorry to do this. Can I do an insight check on my friend? Okay. I'm not going to be good at it because I have a D4, but I
Give
gotta
me a
try.
charm check of, well, we'll say like 7.
Okay, well, if I explode, it's possible.
Do you have any sort of like bonuses on?
Absolutely not. Let me see. So I've got brooms, I've got alchemy, I've got theory, I've got defense, I got history, I got ciphers, mind magic. I can eat his nightmares if that'll help in this situation, and I can clearly communicate my intentions to an animal. Do any of those apply in this particular situation?
Well, let's give it a 6. We'll give it a 6 so you get a fair chance.
So I rolled a 3. I have 3 adversity tokens, and I'm going to use all of them.
Okay, and you're trying to decipher if he's lying, basically?
I'm trying to decipher not even just if he's lying, but if it seems he's being careful with his words, if there's something he doesn't want to tell me, or if it seems like specifically he's trying to make it look like he's more involved than he is. Like, we both did this, rather than, Sophia did something and I'm trying not to centralize her, if that makes sense. Because I don't think that he's straight up lying to me, but I can see him wanting things to look different than they are, I guess.
Yeah, and you get that impression. You get that he's obviously very nervous about telling this story. Like, the fact that he is opening up to you about this story is a big deal. He's very much choosing his words carefully. He knows that this will be a story that could possibly put his uncle and his cousin in a lot of danger. You do get the impression that he is carefully choosing his words.
How much has been shared with Avery about Malphas and about what's going on? It's been a long series.
I don't think that conversation has. Okay, I will say Avery knows about the demonic
Malphas is coming.
forces,
Yeah.
right? He knows about Malphas because of the influence that has been on Sophia. I wouldn't say he knows that you're. I'm trying to remember, but I don't think he knows you're intimately involved, like with Malphas.
I think in that little restaurant, I'm going to tell you exactly what I tell him. Okay? And it's almost everything. That I was born an omen to my people, that Malphas wants to use me as a wand, that he's following me to this school, that he is going to attack the school and he's trying to find ways to get in past the wards. Pretty much everything. I'm not going to tell him about Excalibur. But otherwise, I want him to know what's going on and why what he and his cousin are involved in is not just a family, like, this will look bad for our family. This could endanger him, could endanger her, could endanger the school. Hundreds of people could be... Yeah.
Okay.
Which does also include me saying that I cannot do magic at all, because that is part of it.
He's gonna be real shocked when you say that. He's gonna, like, stare at you and be like, wait, you really can't do, like, any magic at all?
It's complicated, because I can... If there's magic happening, I can take it in and expel it out, but I can't manipulate or produce it myself, I suppose. When I said that I understood why you wanted it to work, the Dampier thing, I meant it. There are times in my life where I would have done more than you did, you know, but...
Thanks for telling me that.
Yeah, it's a lot of information, and I'm not a particularly forthcoming person, but I don't want you to be making these decisions thinking that you're alone, or that nobody can help you, or that this is your only option, because there are options, and there are things that we could do if we can...
Are there? It seems too late now.
No,
what can we
it's
do
not
about
too
all
late.
this? I feel like such a dick because I blew off your coven mates, but I just don't know who I can trust, you know?
I get that. I'm bamboozled that you trust. I appreciate it. But Calor and Neora and Maris and Ocles all have got their personalities, and they might not always be nice to you and not always in the same way. I'm not nice to people most of the time, but I trust them. And if you are... I'm not going to share anything with them that you don't want me to.
Look, all I want to do is protect Sophia. But how am I going to protect Sophia when I am now also at risk?
We know something about exorcisms. We weren't able to do it totally to Sophia, but you started, you're new. And especially if you could find that vial, we could figure out what was in it, and we can do our best to expel it, and I promise we will.
Okay.
And
I'll do my best to try to figure out more about what's going on.
My instinct is that we don't tell your uncle what we are doing. Just because he said that he does not want you to work with outside people, and I'm concerned that he will pull the plug before we can get it out of you.
Yeah, that's probably best.
Well, thank you for telling me.
Sorry about that.
No, it's very uncomfortable to have these kind of conversations, of course, but I'm glad.
Like, maybe we'll see each other in a dream then.
Yeah. Hey, man, I care about you, and we're gonna get through this, and we can solve it, okay? Thank you, goodbye. Oh, I haven't paid yet. Fuck. Niora gave me some money for the decorations. I put it on the table. Don't count how much it is, and I am.
You just walk out.
Yeah.
And as you're walking, he's like, I care about you too.
Yep, thank you. I mean, no, I don't mean yeah, but I mean, thank you. Thank you very much. Nope, that was worse. Okay, goodbye.
Bye.
And I'm gonna stand outside the door after leaving, go. And then I'm probably gonna talk to Oculus about it first because it's a ritual thing, but when the party reconnects later, I'm gonna
Fill them in.
fill them in and we can start talking about what an exorcism might look like. And I think Cal would be great at. I can recognize potions, but he can probably create an antidote to a potion significantly better than I can. All that kind of thing. But people are having relationship convos and buying expensive necklaces for their girlfriends, and I am sitting in the forest with Oculus taking deep breaths into my knees, and things are going really well.
Perfect. All right. So, we'll do a quick shopping trip with Niora and
Yeah, very
Ava.
different tone.
Ava and you are trying on clothes. You are trying on jewelry. Ava is the type to have to try on every single piece of jewelry in the store.
And Neora's going to encourage it, and Neora's going in with the instruction to Ava of pick her favorite. Neora will get it no matter what it is. Neora is in the back of her mind making a list of like the top 10, and Neora's probably going to get a fair few of them.
Oh my god. So what's your budget?
Sorry, I'm gonna be so for real. You work as a bartender.
She also runs a fashion company.
Okay.
She runs all of Maris's merch.
Oh, okay. So it's the Maris merch money. I was just like, your part-time job at the bar is not going to pay for everything.
She barely gets paid. She barely gets paid at the bar. She does that because she feels bad for Smarty.
Okay.
Okay, what gem do you think looks best on me?
I mean, kind of everything, but I always thought you looked good with a sapphire. Match your dress.
I love that choice. Brings out my eyes, right?
It does.
Okay.
Like, as we are shopping, Nero's gonna, like, a little bit quieter, like, while Ava's, like, looking at something in particular. Can I ask you something?
Sure.
Like, okay, obviously... fuck, I'm, really shit at this part of it.
Are you gonna say it or what?
Yeah. Thank you, Ava. It does actually help. Okay, so I really, especially, like, you'll want to give you everything I possibly can and be there for you. And there's a fair few dates I really want to take you on if you wanted. I mean, I don't know how... We haven't really discussed where exactly we're going, other than just, like, we danced at, like, you know, we had, like, a date night at the thing. But if... And I'm going to always have you the first thing in my mind. But at the moment, I'm also aware that there's some very complicated things going on with someone with some similar mind magic problems to me. That, you know, a lot of people can really be there
That
for.
girl? That first year girl?
Yeah. Remember how I mentioned I met her when we were rescued by Conway?
Right. So...
Well, do you remember, like, the first year when my coven kind of treated me like I was gonna break the second I walked out of the room, and me and you drank, like, a lot, and first time me and you ever really hung out?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Surprised you didn't break with how much we were drinking.
I'm good at drinking. I'm like it kind of just goes through me. The ambrosia works though. That I'm very happy I stole. We do have more of that for later if you wanted. Just not. Anyway.
So what about this first year girl? Do you want to like invite her to Yule or something?
God no, that's all you. If you'll have me.
So what is it?
I'm just want to apologize because there's going to be some nights where, as much as I would love to sit there and watch films with you and be in your arms, or whatever we decide, I know I'm also going to need to be there for her, and I just want you to know that does not change how I feel about you, and that I want to be here.
Niora. She holds up her hand.
Yeah.
She walks closer to you. Look. I know you're a busy bitch, okay?
Yeah.
And that's what I admire about you. You can hold your shit down. So if you need to be there for your friends, I'm not gonna hold it against you.
If it helps, I'll be back at the end of the night.
Is that a promise you can keep?
I promise I'll certainly try to.
I don't take trying. You
Then
either
yes.
make a promise and you fulfill it, or don't bother.
I'm yours.
All right then. Play with your first year all you want then.
Oh, don't word it like that. That's no.
All right, I want to look at this necklace. And she points to a very large diamond necklace with sapphires in it.
Mhm.
All right. We're going to wrap up the shopping. Everybody's going to meet at the inn to kind of like catch up with everybody. And
Eero's
see,
making this face, because we have guests with us, Eero's making this face. And hopefully that expresses everything I needed to express.
So everybody sits down at the inn. I would transport you. You guys can go in the inn if you want. It's on the map. My computer cannot handle touching one more multiverse right now, but if you guys want to put yourself in there, feel free. You all go into the inn. You sit down. Some of you notice possibly the tension happening between Marcus and Maris. You snatch a table near the fire, and Marcus sits down. He's got a drink, and he is just staring daggers at you, Cal.
Okay. Okay. I think Cal probably grabs a drink and then goes to sit down and catches Farkas's eye and goes, nope, and turns a 180 on his heels and goes and finds another place to sit. That is not the place he wants to be right now. He's like he makes eye contact with Farkas, and the understanding of what had transpired, like that look of like, you've talked, and he goes, and just turns around and goes to walk somewhere else. And he probably, I don't know if he finds, like, he sits next to this nerd-ass looking guy over here at the table, or finds another, I don't know, finds a table that's either empty. There's someone named Eros on this table who looks just like a nerdy, bearded, redhead, big man boy who looks great.
Somebody named Eero?
E-R-O-S, Eros.
Oh,
E-R-O-S.
I was like, excuse the fuck out of you. What are you talking about?
Somebody named Eros, some big old nerd.
You know, Cal will go sit. You know, Cal's gonna go sit next to this fucking cat. I don't know if this cat's real, but he's gonna go sit on the other side of the room next to this fucking cat and just hang out.
Sorry.
You're just gonna look over at Maris.
He is so not ready to have that conversation, to sit in that. He's just like,
I see.
Nero looks at Maris with a, oh, okay, not well. Then Nero just like, hey, Fox, can I carry a drink?
What? Sorry, what? He was like,
around.
looks back, he's like staring across the
Yeah.
place at Cal.
I need to get around for the table. It's Yule, so I'm gonna get something out the back. Can I help me carry it?
Yeah, sure.
Thanks, Marcus. She's gonna walk over like to the back, like wave at Smarty. Just need to quickly borrow staff room.
He'll go in the back with you.
Just smarty as she walks past.
Yeah. She just like waves at you. Ah, and she waves you back.
And she's gonna pull him in, take out a bottle of mulled wine because it's coming up to Yule, and just opens the bottle and pours 2 glasses, one for herself, one for Farkas. Take a seat.
Why? Wait, why am I sitting? I thought we were...
Because I just need to talk to you. For a favour for me.
Okay. He takes the mulled wine, he's got his beer in the other hand, and he's just like, okay.
You can drink both, it's a nice drink.
Sure. I don't get the appeal of hot wine, but...
Well, do you want me to get you something else? I can get you literally anything you want. What do you want?
Both my hands are full.
Okay.
Why are we sitting in the kitchen?
Well, A, it's technically a storeroom. B, like, I get the feeling you talked to Maris and I want to check in on you. Not as, like, Maris's friend or anything, it's just, I want to check in.
Not as Maris's friend, right?
No, just, I'm your friend too, Farkas. We do projects together, we've hung out literally every day in class since first year. I'm your friend as well. I know I'm like really close to Maris, but you matter to me.
Alright.
You know you do. So, you're upset, I want to talk to you. Because I get you're feeling a
Is
little
it
bit
that
stressed.
obvious?
I would be upset in your situation.
Okay. He takes the mulled wine and he drinks the entire thing, and then he makes a face. He's like,
You're pour him another.
no, I don't want another.
Okay, fine,
No.
you'll take the wine. Okay, what do you want? Do you want like whiskey?
Yeah, sure.
Or, and she'll go grab a glass and then she'll start mixing a cocktail. One that I will share into the chat afterwards is the Farkas cocktail that I made, which is a twist on a green dragon. To be, rather than mint, we're using a little bit more of a blackberry and smoked wood, as you'd probably get up in Norway in the mountains to keep you warm. It's a very strong drink.
Very cute. He leans back. He is drinking his beer as he watches you make that other drink.
A little bit stronger. Let's make yourself one as well.
Oh, bring it to him. His beer's done. He'll put it on the side. He'll start drinking this whiskey concoction, and he just huffs into his drink.
Do you want a hug?
No, I'm good for now. So, you say you're not here for Maris.
Here for you. Anything
So
we
how
say
bad
here?
was it?
I'm gonna be entirely honest with you. I was very, very, very focused on Ava's boobs the entire time.
Nora, you didn't see it at all?
I saw that they spanned the bottle and it lasted maybe 2 seconds.
Give me a charm check, Neora. Because that is not what happened, so you gotta lie that shit.
Yeah. It'll be an 8.
I couldn't give you a DN. But
No, but it got an 8.
okay, he'll look at you and he's like, 2 seconds.
I don't know exactly, Farkas. I know that I'd be ludicrously pissed in your situation and worried about Maris.
Why would you be pissed?
Because I was pissed at him and all of us when we went into the woods and he bit Maris's throat out. That's why I brought her to you.
Right, yeah, see, this is what I mean. He's dangerous.
Because I personally think a little bit of your anger at that should be shifted towards me rather than just Cal.
Why? Are you the one that bit her?
No, but I'm the one that told Maris that we should go to the woods that night. Cal didn't want us there.
Maris should be able to walk in the fucking wind.
I agree. No, like,
he drinks the entire thing.
I'm just saying that, like, Cal's new to all this, and I get that Cal definitely needs to work on that. Lazarus also shouldn't have been doing a feeding in the woods without any supervision properly, but
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
no, I'm saying
I-
I completely get the apprehension. I was worried about Maris too.
It still pisses me off, but
Yeah, no, that's valid. You are right to be pissed.
But that's what I'm. Oh God, I don't know. It's just that happened, and then she kisses him like right afterwards, and
Yeah, universe is a cool bitch.
they're telling me.
I also know she loves you.
I mean, I love her too, but I don't know. I just get the feeling that there's something there. It's just. Let me fucking look at him. Look at his stupid, charming face. He's too fucking charming. Ugh.
I mean, I really don't see the appeal of Cal. I'm really not the person to ask.
Well, you're the only fucking person on the goddamn planet, Neora, who doesn't see the appeal, apparently.
I know it sucks. I wish I had an answer that could.
Do you have another one of these?
Oh yeah, how many you want? I'm buying, and Nero will start making another one.
I don't have that much to give
Do you
her.
think?
I
she
don't
loves you?
have immortality. That's for damn sure.
Neither does she.
Not yet.
Okay. Admittedly, I have thought about that a little bit. Kind of messed up.
You
Like,
thought about that.
not
You've-
that. No,
I've thought about it too.
like I don't. Okay, I'm immortal, and there are certain members of my species who would be happy to bring you over to my homeland.
What are you
Oh.
talking about?
I'm a Fae, Farkas. We can kidnap you to the Feywild. You don't age. Time doesn't exist there.
What?
Maris is my best friend. I don't want her to die. Or you. I'm just.
That's not my point.
I know it's
Nora.
not. I'm just.
My point is Cal's going to turn her into a fucking vampire.
Is he fuck?
Yes, he is.
I really.
This is what happens when you fall in love with a vampire.
She's not in. Okay, do you think she loves you?
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to tell you something, and this does not go back to Maris. Under any fucking circumstances, Farkas.
Okay.
Ah, fine. I'm just going to pull out a phone. I'm just going to pull up a little Pinterest board. Okay, so me and Maris have been talking about Maris's life plans, like, a lot. We talk all the fucking time. About, like, the cap the back goals, and, like, what they want to do afterwards. And, like, realistically, you don't stay an athlete forever, let's be honest. Like, if you've never seen any athletes over 30, Walker is a teacher now. Like, that's fucking weird. Anyway, like, Maris's entire life goal is to be an athlete and do all the cool, awesome, badass shit that she's good at, and then she wants to marry you. We have been talking about, like, her dream rings for months, Farkas. And she's going to show the Pinterest board of all the ones that Maris and Nero has saved to Farkas.
I just don't understand. Why would she kiss Cal if she's been looking at all of this?
Because it was a stupid game and she was trying to help me pull the really pretty girl. Because she didn't want to go.
To kiss Cal.
No, spin the bottle is a game where you don't get to choose who you get. Maris did not want to go to the party at all.
Then why did she go and kiss Cal? I don't understand. If she
Okay.
didn't want to be there, then how did she end up locking lips with the guy who fucking...
Okay, so I'm gonna run it. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, okay, I'm not the smartest fucking dude in the room, but I've seen the way he looks at her. And not only that, he used to share a fucking bed with her. He used
Yeah.
to share a bed with her.
And if I share a bed with Cal?
It's not the same. Stop acting like it's the same. It's not.
I know it's more complicated than that. But I'm
put it
saying,
lightly.
as a coven, we are kind of weird. Like, with all the... We are fucking weird. Like, all 5 of us. We had a room that I had to, like, set up, like, lemon candles around a corner of it to stop, actually, this vomit bucket from permeating the entire dorm room for, like, 2 years.
So is that just what I'm supposed to accept? The fact that
No.
you're all weird and you all kiss each other
No.
and you all share the same bed?
I think you need to talk to Maris about this and tell her how you actually made you feel. Because I get the feeling you didn't. I get the feeling like happened when you were engaged to someone that you just didn't tell her, and then it just kind of boiled over into you feeling shitty. Or am I incorrect? Farkas, I love you to bits, but you don't talk about your feelings.
It's really hard.
It is really fucking hard. I don't even know. Okay, on the same print, I don't actually know if me and Ava are dating or if we just kind of spoon in bed. I don't know what the fuck's going on. Like, talking about your feelings is hard. I tried to, like, ask her out, like, officially earlier, and it came out weird.
So you're saying I should just talk about my feelings, talk about the way I feel?
Yes! Because Maris loves you and cares about you and wants you to be happy. She wants to spend the rest of however long humans live for with you. Which from films, I'm guessing, is like 60 to 100 years.
We live a little longer than 60 years, Neora.
I don't know! Like,
If the gods permit.
I don't know how long humans live.
I guess that depends on if I express my feelings or not.
Do you want to be with her?
Is that even a question?
Yeah, I know. Just answer the damn question, Farkas.
Yeah, fucking course I do.
Then she deserves to know how you feel about her too. All of it, not just that you love her, also when you're mad or when you're upset.
Well, I'm mad.
Yeah, then tell her. That's kind of part of what being together forever kind of is. It's all of it.
Alright.
And you are like my favorite couple, so don't fuck it up.
Alright. One more drink for the road.
Yeah. You want to pour another drink?
He downs it. Okay, I'm gonna go talk about my feelings.
Good. You can do this. I'm just saying, I also know where the jewelry store is for that ring if you wanted at some point, just saying.
We'll see.
Good. Gonna give him a hug.
He hugs you back. Cracks his neck.
You got this.
I got this.
Good.
He walks out to the bar area.
Cal instinctually, in the way that people do, like there's movement, so he looks, and it's Neora and Farkas leaving the back room. I'm just curious to know if Farkas is looking at him, knowing where he is, or if he's got like a determined face going over to Maris.
He's got a determined face. Going over to you.
And oh, really? Cal pets the cat next to him as he's walking up and goes, I fucking told you. I told you this was going to happen. I told you this was going to happen.
He walks over to you. And he's standing above you. And you can tell, Cal, that he's shit-faced. He's so drunk. Like, his hair is a little disheveled. His ears are folded back. And he's got this twitch in his lip that looks like a snarl. And he looks you in the eye, dead in the eye, and he says, stand up.
Should we go outside for this, or?
Cal stands up as he says that.
Yeah, let's go outside.
Cool. Cal turns to the cat and says, well, it was nice to know you. And turns and walks outside.
I don't know what the map looks like, so I'm just imagining the cat just like meow. Like, all
Maris is
right.
gonna sit down next to Ava and just then look at Maris. I talked to him.
What did you say? And why are they going outside?
I told him to talk about his feelings properly.
Do I just let them go?
I think it needs to happen.
We can watch through the window, though. I'm gonna be watching through the window.
Yeah! Yes!
Okay.
Barris is pressed right up against the window next to Hero.
It's just from outside, you can see there's snow blowing, and then there's just two faces of...
You
then,
see
like-
out the window
With nowhere near him.
Farkas and Cal around the corner to the tight alleyway next door. And you see Farkas grab a fistful of your shirt, Cal, and shove you against the wall.
Yeah, seems about right.
When were you planning on telling me?
Wasn't my place to tell you.
But it is your place to kiss my girlfriend.
She kissed me. In fairness.
How was it?
Listen. Do you want the truth? Or do you want me to make you feel better?
He leans in, and you hear a rumbling deep in his throat. I want the truth.
She's a good kisser.
Ooh. This is so hard to... Oh, man. Okay. He brings you forward and slams you back against the wall. Did you like it?
Yes. But I'm not pining to go back for more. I'm not a fucking homewrecker, Farkas. This wasn't the fucking plan. And I was not in my right mind.
So you're gonna blame it on the fact that you were drunk. Or drugged, or whatever the fuck you were. Cal. I'm not fucking stupid. I know that you guys have had shit since year one. I know that you still think about her blood when you look at her. I can see it. I'm fucking instinctual, you know?
I do.
I catch you looking at her sometimes.
Yeah, you're gonna accept. I am not interested in lying to you, Farkas. Yes, of course I still fucking look at her. I live in the same room as her, and I've tasted what her blood tastes like. Every moment of every day I think about everything I can do to not hurt her again. Every day. That's going to be a day I think about for the rest of my fucking life, Farkas. I don't want to hurt her, and frankly, I don't want to hurt the two of you.
Since we're all telling the truth here. Do you love her?
Not like you do.
That's a yes or no question.
No.
He looks at you. He's trying to read your face. Trying to decipher if you're lying to him. Are you? Do you need to roll a charm check?
No. Cal's telling the truth. He does not. I think he has had a lot of time in the last. I mean, the grand scheme of things, maybe it's not as much as he should give to it, but in the last 36 hours, he's had a surprising amount of alone time. And I think especially after getting close to being near Syndra again, I think he feels that he's being honest right now and saying that he does not love Maris in the way that Farkas loves Maris. So Cal would honestly answer yes. Or rather, would answer no, I do not love Maris. And he would mean that.
He stares at you for a long time until his fingers start to loosen on your shirt. And he expels a deep sigh. She cares about you, and you're fucking everything up.
I don't need the reminder.
Oh, I think you do. I really think you do. Because if I were you, and I was sitting in that circle, I would have said no.
Big talk.
Yeah. Big talk.
I think Cal reaches into his bag and pulls out a sobering potion. And I think he, at this point, because he has let go, I think Cal probably shoves the potion into his chest and says, fucking pull yourself together and go talk to Maris again. And then walks out of the alleyway.
As you're walking away, he will look up at the sky and kind of take that sobering vial. He's clutching his hand. He's taking it, and he just says, "I'll pull myself together when you do."
I think Cal will probably stop in the entrance of the alleyway, and he'll turn around, and he'll say, "Don't touch me again. Because next time I'll touch back."
Oof. I'm like trying to figure out the reaction here. You say that, and his lip twitches.
Everybody
again.
roll initiative.
His lip twitches again. He acknowledges the threat. And he says, "Don't touch her again and I won't have to."
That is the most appropriate response he could have in this moment. I feel like Cal just nods in acknowledgement and then goes somewhere else to cool off, because Cal is unhappy. Yeah, Cal's gonna go somewhere else.
He throws the sober potion against the wall. It
Perfect. Excellent.
And spills, and he goes back in.
Perfect.
Into the warmth of the inn. And he looks across the room at Maris and Neora. And you can tell he looks a little not
Fucking
ashamed.
blitzed.
He does look blitzed for sure. Yeah, he looks drunk, and he looks like he's like
Come down with the adrenaline of just, oh fuck.
And he goes over and he dumps down into the couch next to Maris, and he throws his arm around her. You want a drink?
Are we sticking around for a while?
Might as well. We worked a lot today, right?
Okay. Why don't you
Come on.
stay here? I'll go get us something.
Okay.
And she will go to the bar. She will get herself something strong and get him a beer and a glass of water.
Nero's gonna come up and just put money on the bar.
I could get it.
No, I can get it. I can get it. And he pulls out the $200, the 200 pounds.
Oh, God. It's,
Here, it's mine.
we
It's mine.
got it. It's fine. Far.
Fuck, it's alright.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry, Maris.
It was my own fault. I have fucked up a lot lately.
I think it's more complicated than that.
No, it's really not.
I mean,
I'm the one who went out in the woods when I shouldn't have. I'm the one who kept making excuses for Cal because I forgive him. I'm the one that went to the party and played the game and kissed the person I shouldn't have. I fucked up. And he's right to be mad.
he's willing to talk, though.
Hmm?
He's willing to talk. If you want, I can clear me, Ava, when Ackley's out.
No, you guys stay. Can I leave you the packages? The food and
Yeah.
stuff?
Yeah, we'll get it back.
Alright.
I mainly picked you guys because you're strong and vegan. But I can get Conway to carry it.
Okay.
Just
Yeah. Maris will go back to where Farkas is sitting and join him on the couch for a few sips of her drink. And then she'll put it down, mostly unfinished. You want to get out of here?
Always. Where you want to go?
Somewhere where it's just us.
well, I'll be a few hours.
Come back to the room. Sit in front of the fire. Say all the things that we need to say.
That sounds nice.
Okay. And she'll stand up and take his hand and pull him up and lead him out of the inn and get on the broom and head back to the dorm.
Get back to the dorm. And it is quiet. You're the only ones, assumedly, in the room.
Yeah. She's not going to go to the bedroom. She's going to take him to that little sitting room with the fireplace. And She's gonna sit down on the couch beside him. And does he put his arm around her? Is he sitting separate? What's his posture here?
I think that Farkas is feeling. Is she keeping away from him? I'm trying to kind of gauge how she's feeling.
She just wants to touch. She wants to have her arms around him. She wants to. She'd sit on his lap if he was willing, but she's also like trying to gauge his reaction.
I think it's been a while, right, since both of them have really been in contact with each other.
Mm-hmm.
And I think he would accept that. He kind of melts into her a little bit. If she does get in his lap, he'll put his face or his chin on her shoulder and just kind of like squeeze her close. And he just leans his head against her neck, against the scarf.
And I think she will hold him tight. And she knows he can hear everything, so she's not going to worry about being loud. And she's just going to whisper, "I'm sorry." I'm sorry for making excuses. I'm sorry for minimizing how worried you were about me. I'm sorry for kissing him and not thinking anything beyond the moment of it being a game. I should know better. I'm sorry.
Takes a moment, silence, to take in all of her words before he reaches up and he unties the scarf and takes it off of her. And he lays his lips on your scar. And he says, "I'm sorry too, Maris, for, I don't know, just being insecure, I suppose. But you gotta understand that it's a lot, you know?
I know.
All at once. And I get it. It was a game, but this, you and me, it's not a game to me, you know? And I love you.
I love you too. And you're right. We're not a game. We're real.
Can we just... I haven't seen you in a while. And we haven't really got to spend any time together, and you have to leave tomorrow.
I know. And I don't
So
want
can we
to.
just spend it tonight together?
Please. I've missed you.
Missed you too.
It's been really hard.
I know. And he presses his forehead against yours. Let's put a sign on the door tonight.
Okay.
All right. That is where Maris is going to be for the rest of the night, I imagine.
Yeah.
The morning comes all too soon. Actually, before I move on from that, is there anything else anyone wants to do in the village?
Euro is gonna try to keep Avery's shit to themselves as much as they can until Maris can be back with them, outside of probably telling Calor that Avery took something, and Avery's going to bring them something, and I would love if Cal could analyze it. I want us all to talk about it at Coven later, and Maris is a game. But we're probably going to need to do some exorcisms soon, if you are able to, I don't know, take a look at what it was that he imbibed that would get him all demoned up, I guess.
Okay. Also, real quick, is there other music playing?
That was my bad. It was the
It only
Dunmore
had one more
multiverse map,
multiverse.
and so there was a bunch of bar music behind the
Going,
very and I was like,
guys.
it might just be a good idea, but that I realized it was that, so I just exited.
He was very
Multiple
politely
Multiverse.
saying, I'm
Oh
not
my God.
sure if this
I don't
is
know
the
if this fits the
whatever
vibe of the
you wanna
moment,
do."
but
I'm
oh,
not
your
in
music
one
was
more multiverse, so
perfect.
And
It's not affecting
And
the stream.
I was
always
sitting
had
in the
it
bar
muted
like,
just in case, so.
sorry about that.
no, that was not your
You're-
fault at all. That was all
you're-
me. Because I
you're
loved
doing
the bar background. Cal does not. I don't remember if you said you were going to try to find Cal later. Cal does not come back to the dorms that night. Cal flew off from Little Avalonia to that. I still couldn't actually tell you where this place is, but the place that upper tower area where I think he met with Syndra that first time that he actually kind of sprouted wings and flew away, and where all the shit went down at the end. Well, for my end of season 2, when went into the wand, that area where I think he's met with Sophia at least once. I think he's going to go up to that area from Little Avalonia, and I think he probably has almost a full-blown meltdown. I think he just gets angry and starts to break shit willy-nilly. He just gets angry and just starts throwing shit around and breaking and punching and just yelling. I don't know what part of the day it's at, but he just he does definitely just make a short ruckus, and then sits up against the wall, calms down for a little bit, heavy breathes, and then tries to fix everything that he broke, and then probably just stays there for the rest of the night and likely won't come back to the dorms until the morning.
Okay. Oh man, Cal.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Cal.
Having a great time.
Nero was much more of a, hey, talk to Maris, not go beat the fuck out of Cal.
All right. The morning comes far too soon.
Yeah.
Maris, you have a game.
Yeah.
Later that day. I'm gonna fade out this music. All right. You hear Preston Walker bang, bang, banging on your door. All right, Maris, it's time for game.
Wait, did he get all
And-
the way into the dorm to her door that has the sign on it that says Farkas fucking time or whatever kind of sign they put out the door?
It's a sign. It's just a picture of a wolf.
Oh my god.
That's so much
It's
worse.
like one of the covers of your romance novels. It's just cut out and put on the door.
He looks at that and he's like, what the hell is this? He's
I would have tried to waylay Walker a little bit so Maris is able to, I don't know, get a bra on or something before he breaks the door down.
You know what happens? He walks into your dorm room and he's got the fucking Maris Walker jersey on. And he's like, game day! And
That
that's
he
what
bought at
shouts.
full price. Full price he bought it from New York
Nero
Company.
charged him extra.
He
It's a limited
shouts,
edition
"Game
one.
day," like fucking waking everybody up, and you just hear like from the other room, like, "Shut the fuck up, Preston!" Like from Conway.
Okay.
Nero and Ava like through the door. Morning, Preston.
Morning, everybody. It's a good day. It's gonna be a good day today. You know why? Because it's game day. Maris, where are you? You should be running right now. I'm gonna make you a smoothie. You know what? I'm gonna make you 2 smoothies.
Actually, Preston, I think she's doing cardio. So let's go.
Good. I'm glad about that. She gonna need it today.
Yeah,
Alright,
I
let's
agree.
go.
Baby, okay, like a smoothie feels like a little bit heavy. Let's go get some water and some electrolytes. I've got
No,
some
she don't
juice.
need water. She needs a protein shake. I know
Well,
you don't know much about
Let me
this,
show you
but-
where the blender is then, because she needs it extra blended, and I'm gonna make him go to the kitchen so she can come
Alright.
out to meet him when she's
You
ready.
got a jar of peanut butter?
I'm
She
probably in the
appreciates her
cupboards.
We have almond butter.
Nah, we don't do none of that vegan
Okay, well then go to the
shit.
goddamn grocery
You
store,
know
Preston,
peanut
because we
butter's
have
vegan,
almond
right?
butter. But I don't like peanut butter. It's oily. We have almond butter. If you want peanut butter, you have to go downstairs.
Who the fuck does eat almond butter? What does that even
We
taste
eat
like?
almond butter, like
What does
almonds.
even that taste like?
It tastes like almonds, Preston.
It's actually a little bit sweeter than almonds because like the sugars kind of get refined as they spread out.
Well,
Exactly.
why?
What? Because it tastes good.
Well, why do you eat peanut butter, Preston?
Because it's protein.
Almonds also
Almonds-
have protein, Preston.
They actually have the same amount of protein per 100 grams.
We
Okay,
keep him
you
wrapped
know
up in the
what?
nutritional conversation.
Maris does come out to the kitchen, dressed in just like leggings and a tank top. She's got her sneakers on, carrying her hoodie, and I think Farkas is probably trailing behind her.
Yeah, Farkas starts to trail behind her with his shirt off, sees Preston in the kitchen, and goes right back in the bedroom to put his shirt on. He's like, oh no.
I told you he was here. Ooh, an
All
almond
right,
butter
Maris.
smoothie.
Yeah, they're good.
You've been eating this shit?
I love the almond butter. It tastes really nice.
Okay, Preston, try one, and if you don't like it,
It's
I mean,
a
you can
different
moan.
flavor. You don't have to do it every day, but it's a nice change with keeping the same nutritional levels.
All right, give it to me. Give it to me then. Give it to
There
me.
you go.
And he'll take a piece of bread and slap on some almond butter. He'll take a bite and he's like, all right, it's not so bad. All right, it's not so bad.
Yeah.
That doesn't mean it's not like I'm an almond butter convert, okay?
No,
I'm just saying it's not that bad. But I want you, and he points to you, Eero, to go out to the store later today and get us some peanut butter, okay? You can
No.
do that for Maris, right?
Do I get paid?
You get paid by seeing Maris win her games. Now, ain't that the best victory of all?
Hero. I'll pay you.
I'll get you some peanut butter, Preston. Don't you worry.
I mean, he is your dad, Hero.
Good boy. You're a good boy. Yeah. He pats you on the
Okay,
head.
okay.
Say it louder for the people in the back.
I'm gonna go to the grocery store that we have on campus. See you later, Preston.
No.
Daddy.
The proper response was your yes, Daddy. Happy to have Daddy.
Oh my
Yes,
God.
Daddy. I've been bad. Let me go get you some peanut butter, I guess.
We won't be here when you get back, but this is for later. Thanks. All right. Thanks. All right. All right. You
Yeah.
ready to go, Maris? Let's
I'm
go.
gonna whip him some special peanut
Yeah,
butter for
got
you,
my shoes, got
Preston.
my jacket. I'm bringing Farkas today. We can put him in our box, right?
Oh, whoa. Okay.
Having
Don't you
cheering
think that's-
fans from the stand is a good idea. You know it is, Preston.
Oh, I don't know about that. I think you might be a little distracted if
He's
your
a professional
boyfriend's
cheerleader.
Yeah, exactly. Cheerleading in the crowd. You don't think that's gonna be a little distracting?
I think it's going to be motivating.
All right. But if you lose this game, he's not coming to any other game in the future.
We'll see about that.
You know this about me. I'm a full-blown superstitious type, and if this werewolf comes to our game and we lose, he is not allowed on the pitch again.
I'm wearing the same underwear that I wear to every one of your matches.
That's right. That's right. It is. It's got an M on one cheek and a W on the other. All right.
You know,
For
we're
breath,
brown
I
eye
didn't
in the
want to
middle.
know that. Oh, that's
All right.
fine.
Bring your boy. Let's go. Come on.
All right. Yeah. Where are we going?
And Farkas is pretty excited. I don't think he gets to go to many of your big games,
No.
so he just sits like quietly and excitedly in the in the back of your. Do you guys take Do you take your broom? Probably. I don't know if Preston would make you ride your broom there because he wants you to be in tip-top shape and not tired at the game. So I think there's probably a touring bus.
Yeah, we've got a bus, I think is what we determined.
Yeah. And Farkas will kind of sit with you, or maybe behind the team. He's kind of like starstruck right now. All right, so let's see. How did we do this before? Are we rolling? Let's see.
Yeah, we rolled. What did we roll? Oh, we rolled flight.
Flight, yes. And I think it was it 1 to 10? No, because you have a pretty big bonus, right? What's your bonus? 5?
If we put in all of my broom's bonuses, that's 8. 9.
Okay. Go ahead and try and hit a 15. Wait, your flights? No, your brawn.
Okay,
Let me
so
see.
that is 9 plus 9 is 16. It's magic, so I get my d4, which
You do.
exploded.
Plus it.
20. It exploded again, so 24.
Jesus
Plus
Christ.
2, because Farkas is in the...
27. 29.
Wait, you get a
Jeez.
bonus because Farkas is there? That's so cute.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's
Ah!
a 29. Maris kicked ass this game.
Did we
Yeah.
determine the rest of the coven is out like watching this game in the stands?
If we wanted to.
Yeah, it's a
Walker
Sunday.
told me to go to the grocery store and they'd be gone when I
point.
got back. So
Eero,
I'm not
we
there.
can-
You guys
Eero,
can
we
go.
can go to the game if you
No,
want.
I'm busy. I'm making special peanut butter with Ockley's special ingredients she keeps in her buckets just for
Okay.
Walker. I'm leaving it on his
Cool
bed.
bean.
Is Cal in the stands?
Absolutely not. Cal's going to talk to Petrova.
Ava,
Okay.
do you want to go watch Maris's game, or do you want to go, like, anything else?
I mean,
So
I don't know.
supportive, you guys.
I don't know anything about sports, but yeah, like, let's bring our signs with Maris's face on it, I guess.
Awesome, let's do it! And Maris and
Okay.
Ava and Neo will go.
All right, Maris, after the game, you are shuffled into the back, not the back room, but kind of onto the field, and Preston slaps his hand on your back. He's like, all right, you ready for the interview?
Always, yep.
This is going to be a fire round sort of thing, so you're going to have to answer quick, you're going to have to answer true, you're going to have to answer perfectly. You got this?
Sure.
I love the confidence, Maris. Yeah, all right, let's go.
And she is wearing a scarf again. This time in team colors.
All right, you dive into these interviews and you see there are people surrounding you, right, left, front, back, and there's people trying to get your attention. There's people with cameras, there's people with their wands as mics pressed to their lips, and they say, Maris, look over here, look over here, look over here. What do you plan to do after you graduate?
Oh, I'm gonna keep playing.
Ooh, all right. Somebody else says, Maris, what's your favorite subject in school right now?
Oh, wow, that's a tough one. Honestly, elemental magic is really working for me.
Oh, and it shows on the field. It does. Oh, Maris Walker, how do you balance your games and classes? Is there a trick you want to share?
Get a coach like Walker here. He'll keep me in line.
That's a good answer. I love that one. Oh, Maris, who's the one person you look up to in all of this?
Oh, God. There's not just one. Look at the rest of my team. They're all amazing and such great role models.
But if you had to pick one, who would it be?
Let's go with Coach Walker. He's the one who got me into the sport.
All right. Love it. Maris, yeah, over here. Is it true you're going out with an Olympian god and college league player?
No, I am dating Marcus Wagner.
Okay, Farkas Martin. And you see people writing that down. Oh, Maris, are you in an official relationship with Farkas? What's your status? Tell the fans, like, are you taken?
I am very much taken.
Oh, okay. The camera tries to search for Farkas in the crowd. You've got somebody else saying, Maris, look over here, smile. Do you do it?
Yeah, she'll smile.
You just flash a smile.
Yeah.
Maris, tell us what your biggest aspiration is.
To win the cup.
All right, that's a good aspiration. Maris, one more thing before you have to go. One more thing. Don't let her leave yet. What do you have to say to all your fans watching right now?
Thanks for tuning in. We're going to play again next week, and we're going to kick ass again.
All right, and Walker will lead you off the field. All right, and he will clap his hands and say, all right, Maris, good game out there. Oh, love the answers, by the way. Those were some good answers, if I do say so myself.
I thought you'd like them.
All right, well, I'm going to let you get ready, get changed, and we're going to head back to your school soon.
All right.
Okay. And after you leave the locker room, Farkas will tackle you in a bit of a hug. He's grinning and he says, great job as always.
I hope you don't mind me making us public like that, like officially, not just in the tabloids.
I don't mind it, but is that going to be weird for, like, your merchandise sales? I don't really know how that works.
Nope, I've got that covered. As Nero just walks back.
Nora, I didn't know you were here. Okay, hi. Yeah, I trust Nora.
Nero and Ava have their phones out and I just like sat there doing like social media hashtags.
And you guys are going to return to the school. And Eris has won yet another game. Awesome.
There
Okay.
was a convo that I wanted to have with Maris at some point. I don't know if we want to do it now because we're nearing the end of the session. Otherwise,
I think if you would like, do you want to do it now or do you want to save it for the Yule Ball?
I'll save it for the Yule Ball, I think, because many conversations have already occurred this evening.
Okay. Okay. So I guess the only thing left we have, unless you guys have other things you want to do, is the situation with Avery.
Hello, everyone. I bet you're wondering why I gathered you here this evening. Wow. Okay, and I'm gonna essentially share everything that happened. That Avery did take up that deal with the guy who promised he could cure vampirism and turn him into a vampire, which I told him wasn't a good deal, but I can understand why he really wanted it to be true. It's the same guy that Zola exorcised. I didn't think to tell people that guy was a demon because I assumed. In my head, I was like, oh, well, he was a demon. Zola will make sure that nobody has contact with this guy. Yeah, that didn't happen.
Track. Yeah, no fair.
Yeah. So he got sent a potion that he took, and now he's having similar dreams to Sophia. They're not remembering anything. They're waking up wet with lake water. He's having dreams about the lake being a dry pit reaching into nothingness.
Oh,
I'm assuming
good.
that's going to be Malphas's entrance. And also, he and Sophia, or at least he says he and Sophia both don't remember something that happened before they woke up wet at the top of the tower, and it was the same night that Syndra Moreau left. And Tessa brought this up to me, but I'm going to allow Iro to be the brilliant one here. We know that Malphas is interested in these great leaders, right? Is it possible that he was using Sophia and Avery to try to get into contact with Syndra in some way? Do we think it's connected the way that she left with them waking up wet in a roof?
It would be something that scares the shit out of Petrova.
Yeah, if it's something, but then I don't know why he wouldn't mention, oh, and we need to talk to the Moreaus or something, if she
Because I
is
think
actually
he's-
related to this.
Maybe he buried it.
How would you bury that without burying her?
Because he is one of the greatest mind magic professors in the world and been able to erase people's memories.
That's pretty fucked.
Really? Petrova's pretty fucked. Wow, Aaron, I
also,
hadn't possibly
frankly-
thought of that.
I also frankly don't know how much how much stock we'd put into Professor Petrova giving a shit about the safety of a Moreau.
Yeah.
That's true.
Oh, I don't think he's worried about her safety. I'm
think
thinking
it's
that he would be
diplomacy.
worried that the Moreau family would try to do something to his family
That's
if they
also
found
might-
out that his
Also
wards
might be
were...
why she left without Carl after saying, like, hey, I need to talk to you, I'm coming to see you.
What do you think, Cal?
Where's his beaker?
Was Avery able to get that to me?
Yes.
Okay, I would love to assist on this check just because I have the +5 to recognizing the ingredients, but I know Cal will be way better at it. Is there a way I could just give him my +5? How does that work?
So in game, I feel like Cal, after hearing a lot of that and just like getting his mission, would probably like, what do you think, Cal? Cal would probably say something stupid like, I think I have a lot of work to do, and he would probably take the vial. He's clearly not in a good mood, and would take the vial and probably head off towards the alchemy dungeons just to start doing his shit on the alchemy potion. Yeah, the only other thing I think that may be worth discussing is while Maris was at the game, Cal did go to talk to Petrova. He was going to approach Professor Petrova and essentially ask, like, he is aware that Sindra was going to work out a new feeding plan for him, and so he couldn't think of, he could feel the itch of needing to feed soon and understands, like, she said she was going to take care of this, so I'm going to go talk to the person who is apparently supposed to be hunting with me from now on and go ask Petrova if he, like, are you aware of, like, were you talked to by Headmistress Zola about me recently? He would probably ask a question very vaguely initially, and if the answer is yes, be like, I might need to go out soon. And if the answer is no, he would go to Professor Zola to see if Sindra brought up this idea of a new feeding plan and what the idea is.
You go to Petrova. He's in his office. He's sitting behind his desk. You ask him.
Professor, did Headmistress Zola talk to you about me recently?
She did. Are you asking in relation to your feeding plan?
Yes. I haven't been made aware of what plans may be, but it sounded like you were the person I need to talk to, or who would be assisting me.
Yes. Unfortunately, your sire had to leave in quite a rush.
So I was told.
She left you something. And he ducks down behind his desk, and he pulls out a package wrapped in black satin. If you were to open it, it is a pretty large glass case of vials of blood. This should last you the next few months. And after you're done with that, she will send you more.
Is there...
And this is additional to the blood bags you will be receiving at school.
I think Cal, probably if Petrova's paying attention, does look a little bit surprised. He didn't know what to expect, and so this is not what he expected. And then says, is there any note or anything with it, or is it just the... And does the package look tampered with at all when he gets it from Petrova? What would I need to roll to determine if it looks like it's been tampered with? In that moment.
Go ahead and give me a brains check of 5.
That is exactly a 5.
You look at it. To your knowledge, I mean, it doesn't look like it was tampered with. It wasn't untied, really. It's kind of in a very intricate knot that you might see Sindra use. No note.
Okay.
Your sire's a very busy woman. I'm sure you'll be able to see her soon. On a break, or when you go back for summer.
I think when he says that, Cal probably looks at him with a... He's wondering, he's trying to pick up why he phrased it that way. And Cal gets into his own head about, like, am I that obvious? Or does he, like, is this a like I know what it's like to be a fledgling? Like
that was in response to you asking if she had like left a note or something.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I think I'm imagining if there was a note, it would have been obvious. I don't know if he asked that out loud. Just as I think he probably just looked like, was there a note, and there wasn't, and so
He'll still say it.
Cool.
Yeah.
Okay. He'll nod and say, "Thank you for passing this along."
I'll see you at the next blood bag giveaway.
Best day of the week.
He nods
he'll-
curtly to you.
He'll leave. Cool
And
beans.
the door closes behind you.
Cool beans. Okay.
Don't you drink that blood. Don't you drink that blood. Don't you drink it. Unlabeled blood, when we know the stuff that's going down for people drinking unlabeled packages. Don't you drink that, Kalor. You're drinking it. I can tell you're drinking it right now.
He hasn't drank it yet.
Okay.
He's gonna bring it back to his own room. And so I think that brings us back to the moment that we were in. And he will, I guess, go with Eero if Eero chooses to follow in that moment of him taking the vial and going down to the potion dungeon or the alchemy dungeon. He'll start to work he'll try to figure out what's going on. And I think his first task is just trying to figure out what the heck this was. And then working on whatever, like see what information he gets from what it was, and then how he might go about either, to, like Hidiro mentioned earlier, like an antidote or a reversal or something. I just think he wants to first understand what the heck Avery drank.
If you try to mix the solution in the bottle, only a few droplets left at the bottom. But if you try to shake them out and mix them with any kind of liquids, they're almost like oil and water, where you will stare down at them and you'll notice that they start to separate into globules. And another interesting thing is you'll see them start to try to move towards the edge of the pot, the cauldron, and crawl out.
Do they seem to be crawling in a particular direction because I'm in the dungeon?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Can I, while Cal is looking at am I able to just, if I'm assisting him, give him my +5 to identifying ingredients, since I assume he probably has something similar?
If you're working on the project with them, then yes. Yeah. But you would have to roll it, but yes, you can.
Oh, okay.
You can still use the +5 on this project, yeah.
Cool. I'm gonna do a brains check to try to figure out what it is.
It's a group thing, yeah?
Yeah.
I think Cal will as well, and he is definitely imploring, like, he's casting spells on it, he's trying to identify, he's trying to do things of that nature to also try and figure out what the heck this was. And Cal is a +5 to reverse engineering potions.
Ooh, okay. I'm using... Oh, I don't have any adversity tokens. I've never...
It's the first time I think I've rolled this. Worth it.
If you need a couple, I can give you some.
Oh, I'm fully wrong. I don't have a +5. I only have a +3, so I got a 15.
Okay.
Wait, but it's intelligence, right? 17.
Yes. What are you trying to do?
Brains. I'm trying to figure out what the fuck it is. I have a +3 to identifying potions and their ingredients and figuring out what is it. So I'm just trying to recognize what the substance is made out of.
Eero. Do you touch it?
No.
Don't fucking touch it.
No, I don't touch it.
How do you examine it?
With a fucking, I put it in a slide with a microscope. Like I got gloves on, all that stuff. I'm treating it like a chemistry experiment.
It reaches up towards you as you go to put it under the slide. You look under the microscope and you see that it is black. And you see that it is in the same kind of thickness as blood.
Yeah, I thought so. Okay.
I've got a really, really potentially stupid ass idea.
Don't eat it, Niora. Please don't.
I'm not gonna fucking eat it. What the hell's wrong with you?
No, you said it was stupid. So
No. I say this is in character. Niora bursts into the alchemy dungeons and goes, "Okay, I've got a really fucking stupid idea." Yes,
Now,
Niora?
Neora's been down there in the alchemy dungeon, not really interacting much. She kind of sat at the side. Okay, so this is the whole thing of like the whole dream things of Eero, and it can like hide in Sophia's brain because they broke the brain and all that shit. Yeah,
Yeah.
we know how I broke my brain. How did Sophia break hers?
Wasn't
Might have
it
been whatever.
broken for her at the Institute?
Well, we don't know that because like she was.
Were there, in the copious records that I stole from the Nexus Institute, were there records of what happened to Sophia? I feel like I've asked this before and I don't remember. They were trying to do something with her that they couldn't get to succeed.
They were trying to do a few things to her, as far as I'm aware.
I know
I
what
don't
happened. The voice.
Oh my
Comes
god,
up.
Sophia, get out of here. You're not, you were not invited.
My name is not Sophia, but okay.
Oh, hi, Avery. You're fine. You can be here. Sorry.
Do we look that much alike?
No, I just
You
heard
and I
a kind of
both know the answer to
soft
that question
voice
is
in the
yes.
corner.
It's kind of my thing. It's kind of offensive you think it's Sophia's thing. It's always been my thing.
She kind of shows up.
Unexpectedly?
That's how it was.
Yeah. So, Sophia, she's been through a lot, obviously. They used her brain. They used her brain because of her mother.
Oh, her mother was a seer, wasn't she? Like a prophetess?
Oh no, her mother is a government employee.
Oh, Mike, I don't know who I'm thinking of, then I apologize. You continue telling us what happened, because I'm just wrong.
Talk for 2 minutes while I try to find this in my notes, because I have the specifics.
I mean,
So
Cal
determined
is
we're not gonna
definitely
eat it.
probably. I think when we realize that this thing is reaching towards Eero and not reaching towards Cal, he probably takes the lead on most of the physical assessment of this. And I agree. I think he's doing his best to not. Like, they have a series of tools in the potion world to not have to touch caustic liquids and things of that nature. So I think Cal is taking the lead on just trying to continue running tests on it. I mean, we don't have much, so we'll do what we can. But running properties, I mean, Cal is treating this like it's a potion. And so does he realize very quickly that it's not, like, this does not appear to be a potion. This would, appears to be something's living essence, essentially, blood or something
Yes.
like it.
Yes, you definitely get the impression that this is blood. This is an ingredient. This is not a potion.
Does it smell like sulfur?
Yes.
Is it now fat colored?
Cool,
Kind
cool,
of.
cool.
Avery will clear his throat. Yeah, so Sophia, her mother is the head of management of magical misconduct. She's the head of that office. And Sophia, she was, I can't remember her exact case number, 746 or something, but they would basically split open her brain. And as far as I could understand from what they were saying, they would time travel through some kind of memory hopping.
Yeah.
And they'd able to get, the goal was to get information on organizations that were arrested for magical misconduct. And I guess they used those organizations as sponsors for the Nexus Institute.
Yeah. Okay.
Right.
So,
That's
Yeah.
just fucked up.
Yeah.
yeah.
My mother
So-
is.
Her brain has many deep crevices in it. And a lot of them can't be patched up again.
Yeah.
But, he looks around at all of you. I had another dream last night.
What did you
And I saw the same room that Sophia and I woke up in that one night. And I think I recognize it.
Can you take us?
Yeah.
Okay, I guess we... Yeah? I mean, this is a really fucking stupid idea, but we're going, yeah?
Before that, can we... Cal, do you think... So this is an ingredient. Are you able to recognize anything that might be able to neutralize it in any way? Anything that at least can halt it, even momentarily?
What would I need to roll to answer that question?
Man,
Like some
this
kind
is-
of like, I don't know, transmute it to
I
something
mean, this
else.
is powerful blood magic shit. Like,
Yeah.
this is not... as much as I would love... I mean, this is outside of the realm of potions. It came out of a vial, but this is, like, not potion shit. This is blood magic shit. This is mind magic shit.
We did have one thing related to blood magic we could go look at. Avery was part of the society, yeah? Just making sure. Avery's part of the society.
Avery was not.
Thought he was.
No, Maz was.
Oh, is it Maz? Yeah.
Yeah.
And it was one of the people that were into Arrow Season 1.
One of my many boyfriends.
One of your many boyfriends.
Okay.
Would
So...
Occlese be aware because of a magical fairy voice in my brain? Would Occlese, our ritual expert, be aware that in the possibility that Occlese was part of this conversation, could Occlese potentially roll to determine if Occlese knew whether or not this blood could be used as an ingredient for a reversal spell, ritual of some kind? Expulsion spell of some kind.
Occlese, I believe, it might be Occlese and Eero, had a demon handbook that they stole from Malakota.
That's
Back in-
true!
back in
yes,
year
I'm
one.
sure Lauren has it in her inventory, I'm sure.
Well, and it also probably means that Eero has read it front to back multiple times.
I have a +5 to demon lore, if that can help me in any way in this situation.
It's about asking the right questions, Deanna.
I know.
Ask
I
the
know.
right question,
I will
and the
say
GM
this-
will let you roll for it.
Yeah, this kind of information is going to take you a little while to research. You're going to have to look back through all of your
Okay, I have an
files.
additional +5 if I have an hour to research it. So,
Sounds
but
good. Please do.
I'm gonna-
Yeah, this is...
yeah, I'm gonna wait on that until after we visit this.
read in that book once that we might be able to use some of the blood, and we have it, and it
Josh's impression is too good.
Spell?
To
It's a good impression.
library.
Maybe we do that later. Maybe let's look at the thing first, yeah?
The room.
I
Right.
love when Eero gets
I
excited
can
to
come back
research.
if you
No,
want.
maybe we...
No,
look
let-
at-
Yeah.
I tried to visit at night, so like the halls are less busy.
When
you know?
Avery is there, because I know the blood. Sorry, I'm gonna continue to ask questions. The blood is very interested in Eero for obvious reasons. Does it have any kind of reaction when Avery is close or present? Because he has some of that substance inside of him, right?
He
Or
does.
when Maris is close.
When Maris is close, does it seem interested?
No.
Okay.
Okay.
She's already full rejected. She's off the table because they
No
do
one
need
said
consent.
she was rejected. The blood's
No.
just not
She
attractive.
she rejected the offer, right? So Malphas isn't as focused on her in this moment.
She
We
wasn't
don't
given an
know.
offer.
Speculation.
I thought she straight up rejected. Okay, well, in my heart, you already
Occlese
rejected.
rejected her. Occlese
Okay.
rejected him. Maris didn't get
Maris
the
could
chance
still
to
say
reject.
yes.
Maris didn't get a chance.
Yeah, Maris just had her essence stolen.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
We go to his little bedroom at the top of a tall tower.
He will lead you along the hallways, kind of sneaking about and leading you guys through the more reclusive places. He knows this castle quite well because of that. He likes to skip class, so he knows all the little hideaways. And he takes you to the far right spires. And it's quiet in this area because the school will get guests every now and again, but usually it's like in the beginning of the year when parents are staying or guest professors are coming, and he will inform you, yes, Sophia, I think, stayed in this room when my uncle was trying to figure out about registering her, so yeah, that's how I recognized it.
Like he was hiding her here?
No, more like she was just staying close to him as he registered her.
Can we search the room essentially for...
You open the door.
Yeah, feathers, windows, shards of glass, blood.
Yeah, everyone give me a brains check of 11.
Okay.
What?
Nope.
15.
Okay, that's only a 6, but still. My D4 exploded again, so I like this guy.
My D10 exploded again.
I got a 19.
I got a 6.
This is my shit. I'm good at fighting demons.
The Eero and Cal show again.
Maris,
Big brains.
Cal Eero at it again.
Caliero, Irkle. I think
Irkle, there it is. Irkle.
All right. Okay. So
Big brains never brings
you
down.
all walk into this bedroom. It's a small bedroom, really very small. There's like enough room for like a bed and a dresser drawer, a window on the wall. It's tiny. But it's got a beautiful view of the lake. And as you all walk in, Maris, maybe you're distracted as the door shuts behind you. Nora.
That doesn't feel good.
Avery. No, this is Deanna.
He goes over to the bed and sits down, and he puts his head in his hands. Cal and Eero, you're looking around. You're trying to find misplaced items. You're trying to find shattered glass. You're trying to find some kind of blood, right? Cal, you do find a tiny smattering of blood. It's along the dark wood of the drawers. Hi, Raid. It's almost indistinguishable, but you can smell it. Yes. And you smell... Sorry, I'm getting my notes out. I want to make sure I do this right. You smell the blood of... Keeping everyone on their toes.
I'm gonna be sick. I'm really stressed out about this, actually. Am I gonna have to physically fight Avery? This sucks. Don't make me hurt Avery, please.
I'll hurt Avery. It's fine.
I think we can subdue Avery without hurting Avery seriously. Like, he's a Dampier, I think we could just restrain him.
You smell the blood of Avery. Eero. Eero. You look up, and you start to see hundreds of tiny eyes staring down at you. Little mice who are coming through the cracks of the wall, through the holes lining along the rug. The castle mice.
Fucking Christ. Okay.
They start to walk along the wall.
Oh my God.
And as their little toes click, click, click along the stone, every little footstep leaves a glowing blue light. And as you see them light up the room, you see symbols. Ritual symbols.
Yeah, I'm sure there's ritual symbols because the castle mice are the only ones who regularly leave and come back from the school grounds. If you want to hitch a ride to the school, grab one of the mice. I didn't even think about that.
Yeah, none
The
of us
castle
did.
mice. The castle mice are essentially awakening the magic of the school itself. If that makes sense.
Okay.
Give me another brains check.
Okay. Wait, are the castle mice, are they like black-eyed right now, or do they look like, I'm a happy, beautiful, lovely little mouse?
What's the TN for the brains check?
Sorry, yeah. Brains check of 10. Go ahead and everyone, if you want to, you can roll again.
17.
I exploded. Exploded again. Damn. It's gonna be a 23.
Ooh.
Wow, okay.
I know, right? I failed every brains check this entire campaign.
Cal, what'd you get?
An 8.
8. Okay. Maris, are you watching the door?
She
What?
is not watching the door. She is trying to open it again. It closed behind them. She wants to try.
And it won't open. You can try to use...
We're gonna brawn that shit.
Burn it down! Burn it down, Maris! This is your moment!
One brawn it. TN 18.
So her first attempt is just going to be like kicking it.
Okay.
I don't. Is it an in or an out? Whichever way. She's just like muscling
It's
it.
in.
Okay.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter. Kick it regardless.
17.
You need one adversity token. If the TN is 18.
Yeah, we'll
you have
use
one?
one and make
Okay,
it an
okay.
18 and yank that shit open.
You go to yank it and you do manage to yank it open. But just as you do, a chorus of screams shoots out throughout the room as the mice all in unison stare down and the door slams back shut. And Avery jumps on the bed. He looks scared.
Maris, I'm so sorry, Avery. Maris, can you hold him?
Yep.
Down.
What?
Yeah.
What?
Just
What
in
are you
case.
doing?
Just
What
in
are you
case.
doing?
She will
Can I be okay,
get
Avery?
from behind him and just restrain
Wait,
him.
what are you doing? Why are you doing that?
He can come in through you. Clearly something is happening. We're not going to let anything happen to you. It's going to be okay. Just if he does come through now. That's everything. That's all.
He's freaking out. He's panting hard. Okay, so Iro and Neora, you rolled the next successes. If you are, what do you do to try and investigate? I know you guys are being cautious, but you see the glowing sigils of the ritual on the walls, a light blue.
I would have gotten a 22 if I am trying to figure out what the sigils and runes are trying to do.
Perfect. Iro, you can tell that these sigils are
they
in a
summoning or
sense-
warding? If these are these from the school or are these put here after?
they're essentially memories.
Okay.
Neora, I think, has just made a promise to Ava that they're gonna come back no matter what happens, and they are not gonna break that. So I feel like a bunch of runes, especially with everything that Neora studied very closely underneath Vanderpool, and Neora's got a feeling this might be something to do with the whole mind magic time travel bullshit. Is this related?
Yeah, because if it's related to memories, does it seem like... I'm trying to
Cliff
remember
Mirrors.
exactly what we did to hop through Iro's memory into Kuliki's memory, but it was something with a rune.
So
It was. Neora's very trained in it.
you're looking at these, and they look old. They look very, very old.
Nimue old?
Yes.
Okay.
And you hear a faint boom boom, boom boom, boom boom. A kind of heartbeat reverberating along the walls of the room. And you see you will see some of the mice flutter down and try to grab Maris's hand and push it to the wall. Do you resist, Maris?
Honestly, she's going to look at Eero. What do I do?
What color are the mice's eyes?
Yeah.
I mean, mice eyes are black normally anyway.
But they're not like, like, okay.
Does it
No,
look like-
With the
They
with
look-
the combination of me and Niora, I'm gonna say what my read is, and can you tell me if that's what Eero is reading now with our checks? That they're awakening old magic to the school left by Nimue to show memories of some kind, right? This doesn't seem like demonic ritual left.
No,
Okay.
it seems like they're awakening. Okay, so it seems like they're awakening old magic in the school itself. It's almost like the school itself is alive and breathing in a way and sees things. And when
Okay.
and things occur in this school, the memories are stored within the stones of this place. I know that's really weird and hard to explain.
Nope.
Yeah.
We got it. We got you.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna take Avery's hand and hold it and nod to Maris. I don't think he needs to be held anymore.
Okay.
I was just
I think
scared.
the mice will try to probably get all of you to touch it.
Mhm.
Yeah, Nero's gonna follow the mice.
Yep, Maris will touch the wall.
Mm-hmm.
Avery, are you okay?
Ow.
Mhm.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Okay. I'm
I'm
sorry.
fine. I'm not feeling any certain way. I'm just,
Okay.
guess I got startled is all.
Yeah.
Yeah, he touches it too. All right. As you all press your palms flat against the wall, you're all enveloped in a memory that the castle itself witnessed. I'm going to switch our music. All right. It's, I imagine, pretty unnerving at first. You close your eyes and you open them back up. And it's like seeing everything within the castle happening all at once. But after a while, the focus hones in because the castle wants you to see something specific. It travels you through the front entrance, along the noisy halls. The class bell rings before it swerves you down the spiraling stairs deep down to the bottom, through Headmistress Sola's office. You see Syndra sitting across her former headmistress, her dark hair and her flawless posture, her soft smile, and her eyes very tired. She takes a pen and she scrawls a signature across the paper before sliding it back across the desk. And as she walks back up the stairs, exiting the office, her hand runs along the cold stone, her eyes drifting to the windows that look out into the underwater world surrounding this lower half of the school. When she reaches the surface floor, you follow her through the quiet corridors. The school is alive and definitely people are walking around her. She seems to walk kind of by herself in a way. There's no one with her, and she's kind of watching things as they pass by her. She stops first at the dungeon, going over to Cal's cauldron. She runs her finger along it. She checks to make sure the inventory of ingredients are full up, and if they're not, she'll fill up the vials before she visits Nimue Hall for a spell. You see her look across the hall over towards what used to be where she used to sit with her coven where the elite sat at the front of the hall, where her and Lazarus sat side by side. Now, as you are viewing this memory, you're not just seeing it, you can feel what's happening too. You feel a pang of sadness rise up when she looks towards those chairs, because she hasn't seen Lazarus in a long while. She doesn't know where he is. But she turns away finally, exits the hall, and makes her way to her guest room, where you're all now. Located in one of the spires separate from the dorms. She again takes some time to gaze out the window towards the deep forest, and her mind wanders. And for an instant, she glances up at the sky, wondering when Cal and his coven would be back. That's fine. She's got time. She'll be here when he gets back. He should be focusing on his school work anyway, winning the legacy tournament, something she never got to do. When the night grows dark, she decides to settle into bed. Her mind, usually restless, embraces the opportunity to relax. This is the most quiet she's experienced in months. Well, since leaving here. She lets herself succumb to sleep and sink into the darkness. Soft, heavy, beautiful darkness. The door swings open. When she sits up, blinking, she tries to refocus her vision, but no one is there. She turns her head, and at the foot of her bed is a shadow. "What are you doing?" she hisses, on her feet in a split second. Someone else is on her from behind, smashing a heavy text down on her head. She snarls, flashing her fangs. She goes for the attacker, grabbing a soft throat, seeing the pale hair illuminate under the window. But a spell strikes her from behind, stealing movement from her limbs and making them feel rock solid and numb. She cannot move. She cannot speak. The words gargle and choke in her throat. She falls on her knees. Every inch of her tries to fight against this spell seizing her. A hand balls in her hair. From the corner of her vision, she can see it. Ash-colored fingers. The room smells like sulfur. A low rattling, stuttering noise dripping from the girl's lips. Her eyes are ink. The other stands above her. His eyes are ink. Her mouth rips open to try and force sound out. The boy cups her face gently. The girl graces her forehead with a kiss. Her golden eyes roll back and she goes limp. She cannot tell if it's their touch or the wands digging into each side of her neck, but it's only a fleeting thought before the world closes. The boy opens the balcony windows, wind picking at his loose, light hair. There's a bit of blood dripping off from his collarbone down onto the drawers. The girl cradles Sindra in her arms, almost fondly, before she steps off the stone rail and falls into the lake below. You are ripped from the memory, laying on your backs in the room.
She's in the temple,
We're going back.
in the
aren't
lake.
Yeah, we gotta go back.
We gotta go back. We gotta go back. Avery,
No. No.
No. I'm not saying you have to go. You're here?
I really hate to want to say this, but Avery and Sophia may need to be under more direct supervision
Yep.
for a few nights.
Yep.
Avery is now wrapped in very, 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 very uncomfortably tight leather bindings strapped to the bed.
Okay. Oh, so he's not feeling at his collarbone where that cut is. Okay.
Nope, not at all. Cal has immediately thrust his wand towards Avery, and he is completely, there is not any part of him outside of probably his face that is showing, as he is completely satcheled to the bed. In leather bindings.
No, that's
Don't hurt
reasonable.
me. Don't hurt me. Don't hurt me.
Yeah, just
I'm
no
not
more.
saying I'm not saying that we shouldn't take precautions. I'm saying let's go to Conway.
No, wait. We can't. Wait.
What do you mean we can't?
I don't.
It's gonna
If
be okay.
this comes out.
Yes.
Yeah, it's going to. There's a demon attacking the school, Avery.
She's gone. Okay, she's gone. You can't.
So Sophia is gone?
No, not Sophia. Syndra.
How do you
Syndra's
know that?
gone.
You said you don't remember anything.
Is she in the temple below the lake, or did you do something else, Avery?
I don't know. What I'm saying is I saw that memory, same as you, fresh. It fucking.
You said that you woke up in this tower soaking wet, smelling like algae. There is a temple to Malphas under the school, in the lake. We've been there before. We will go there again.
You said you threw your wand to him?
Yep. I was a fucking idiot, and that's how he found me to begin with, I think.
Okay,
but
okay. So where is your wand now?
Down in that temple.
I suppose so. I guess I'm gonna be so for real. I assumed he just kind of ate it. I don't know.
Yeah, it might be in hell.
So what I'm saying is,
It's where Zola was. Should be kept in the same chamber where Zola was.
But she's only been gone a handful of days.
Compared to the months Zola was. We can do this.
Avery, what do you think is going to happen?
I don't know. I
Cal, can you go get Conway?
Let Avery talk. What?
what do I think is gonna happen to Syndra?
Why are you trying to convince us not to go down?
I'm scared about Sophia. I know that sounds selfish, but she took her down there.
And you helped. And
They
Petrova's
were
covering it up. There's a good chance all three of you are gone. Sorry. I like you, Avery, but
We're not
this is
losing
bigger than
someone's
this.
life.
It's bigger than you and bigger than Sophia. I'm sorry.
You were possessed. It's not your fault, but we can't pretend that it didn't happen because there are innocent people who are in danger.
Okay. What do we do? What do I do?
You're gonna stay with Conway. You and Sophia.
You and
They're gonna stay
Sophia are going to be staying with Conway and Toivo. They're going to look after you.
We'll
If
get
they
care.
choose to speak to Professor Petrova, that's their choice.
We need to talk to Zola about this. I know you don't like Zola.
Maris,
Avery
right?
looks nervously over at Cal. I didn't mean to do it.
I think Cal flicks his wand and another leather strap goes over his mouth
Yeah.
and says, "Time to go talk to Conway and Zola." And storms out of the room.
Yeah, I want to go with. I'll stay here.
You get the...
Actually, what's the fastest way to get there probably? I think he probably does that, taps himself on the back, grows wings, and jumps out the window and flies towards Probably their room to go find Conway? Question mark.
If it looks like Cal is flying somewhere, he's probably flying to Conway because Zola's under the water. So
Yeah, can you go to Zola?
Maris I'll go to Zola. We're not sending Eero to Zola.
Yeah.
I love you, but
Fair. I don't want to go to her at all, but understandable.
Aklis, can you go get Toivo?
Yes, I can. I'll be back. Eero's gonna ask Nora, can you... I understand the bindings, and I'm not gonna have a big old conversation with
We should take
Cal
off his
about it
mouth.
right now.
We should take off
yes,
his mouth.
Yes.
And
Thank
Neura's
you.
gonna just slice the one off his mouth. You okay?
Your fault.
I know this sucks, and I know you don't particularly like me all the time. I mean, we don't get on, but this isn't your fault, yeah? I don't blame you.
Oh, it's definitely my fault, but I mean,
No,
I didn't
it's-
mean to do it. It's just I drank the potion, and it's...
No, drinking the potion is a you thing. This isn't. This is a different thing, Avery.
Your coven mate's gonna kill me.
No, he's not.
Mm.
He can't get through me. I won't let him.
He's a vampire.
I'm faster.
He is a vampire, but he's a baby vampire, and I like Conway quite a bit, and so does Cal, and I think those teeth will stop chomping if there's some flipper in between, if you get what I mean.
Yeah. Also, I can put him to sleep easy enough.
My uncle's gonna be so mad at me.
Well,
Not important right now.
yeah, I don't give a shit about him, unfortunately. He can go to jail. That's fine. Sorry, that's not helpful for me to say, but,
But we are going to do our best to look after you and Sophia. We should
where
go get
is Sophia now?
That one of us should go get. We should get Sophia. Okay. Is this a describable room in this tower? Can we describe it?
Yeah, it's a guest dorm.
Yes, the guest
On the
quarters.
top.
Neura's gonna text Sophia, asking Sophia to come here.
Awesome. Okay, great. Because I was like, I shouldn't be alone with
Yeah,
Avery,
just
and
as-
I definitely
as
can't
quick-
be alone with Sophia, so
Yeah,
I'll just...
as quickly as humanly possible is really important. And Neura's not gonna do her usual, like, much love from Neura, just like, hey Sophia, come here quick.
Okay.
If Sophia responds to that, I don't know, but that's the.
Sophia will go to the room. She will step into the doorway and she'll say, "What do we do?"
Hey, yeah. Can you step in with me?
And she takes a step back because she sees
Neura's just-
Avery strapped to the bed.
Neura's gonna offer a hand. You trust me, yeah?
What's going on?
How much do you remember about the night that Sindra Moreau left?
Not much.
Right.
Why?
Neura's gonna walk over, and if Sophia lets her, if Sophia wants to step back, that's fine. But if Sophia lets her, she'll take Sophia's hand.
Why is Avery on the bed like that?
Do you remember the nights where you've been sleepwalking?
I mean, I don't remember them, but I know I do it.
Avery has been having some similar occurrences, and was making sure that at the moment he doesn't hurt himself. He's okay. Avery, you're cool with this, yeah? Outside of your uncle stuff.
Yeah, I'm cool with it.
You okay to come with me, Sophia?
Did something happen? What's going on?
Someone got hurt. And we're trying to make sure that no one else gets hurt. If we can. You know how we found out those ravens were linked to...
She looks around the room. Is it Cal or Maris? Is it Ockleys? What's going on?
It's Sindra.
The night that Sindra Moreau left, you and your cousin took her to a temple to Malphas. In a dream, be possessed, you didn't know what you were doing. I'm not blaming you, I'm not blaming Avery, but it is something that happened. We're going to go and get her, and make sure that she's alright, and while we are away, because this has the possibility of happening again, you will be staying with Professor Conway and Professor Toivo. who'll be looking after you.
She lowers herself slowly to the bed. How did you find this out? Well,
Mixture of rituals and the castle.
Yeah, I'll gesture to Avery to corroborate this so it doesn't just seem like we're trying to fuck him over, because he saw the same thing we did.
I need to do something. I need to help.
And just by working with Conway and Toivo, you can. Okay, they're much more knowledgeable about this than we are. And they're going to ask you a lot of questions that I need to answer to the best of your ability. The more information we have, the more we can do. Yeah?
Okay. And she dips her face into her hands and she starts to cry.
Yeah, I was going to give her a hug. It's okay.
And unless there's anything else, we might end here. Is that,
Yeah, I think that's the spot.
Okay. Thank you, everybody, for joining us tonight.
Fuck you.
I love it because earlier in the episode you were like,
you.
well, I guess Syndra just has different priorities. It's like, okay, but she left all that blood with no note. I was like, either don't drink it because she was possessed, or she intended to leave one and it just didn't get to happen. Like, when I asked Avery earlier, like, hey, do you think that dream was connected to Syndra leaving? He was like, it happened on the same day, I guess.
Yeah, I hate being right, Deanna.
This sucks.
Thank you for not just killing Avery, by the way, Cal. I appreciate the restraint of using restraints.
That was a lot of restraint from Cal, because the other option was,
Harpoon time!
Because here's the thing. This may come out later. Cal doesn't blame Sophia as much. Her brain's broken. Like, that's fine.
She had no choice.
Dipshit McGee drank the demon blood.
Yeah,
and
he made
all
a
this
really
happen.
deeply
You
stupid
made a really
choice.
stupid decision.
With
Oh,
warning
yeah.
that it was a stupid choice, yes.
Well, here's the thing. One of two things is going to happen by the end of this. Either Syndra's going to be okay, or Syndra's going to not be okay. And that reality is going to very much determine Avery's reality.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, Maris, we might need to go talk to our respective partners and be like, hey, we're going to go on a really stupid mission again. We'll be
That's
back.
the great thing about having
Hey,
a
there's
PC
no
PC
fucking
romance.
time
My
to talk.
girlfriend comes with me.
Nora is telling Ava before she goes, Cal.
Real quick, we are on live still. I will say thank
hello.
you, everyone, for joining us. I'm not doing the whole shebang because it is so late. I'm sorry, guys.
It's cool.
It is so late. Good night. We'll see you next
I
time.
was like, I had such a great time at our chill, low-key convos
Yeah.
and hangout session that we were
This was-
promised. This is great.
This was not the vibe me and you had in our little text chat before, Danny.
God
This is
fucking
a very
damn it.
different
This
vibe.
is
When I
why-
say that.
This is why Danny was laughing maniacally.
Yeah, Danny's evil.
Yeah.
Danny sends us messages before the game, like, and it's just so cruel.
I'll be so for real. That's not even. I was excited about this game, but like the reason I was like was because, honest to God, I thought the Maris Farkas thing was gonna like implode on itself, and then I was like, and then I'm gonna have her get interviewed, and they're gonna be like, "What's your relationship?" That
Danny,
love it.
what the fuck?
it ended up being really good for you, like super happy. But I was like, just in case things blow up, like.
I mean, they went really well for Maris and really bad for Cal, essentially.
Really
Yes.
It was like, I'm glad that you got back together with your boyfriend, but he did pin me against a wall in an alley, and I didn't even get kissed about it. So what are we doing here?
Cal's limit of being thrown around and walked on has gone from, he's just been going, he came into this season like, I'm gonna do whatever it takes to help my coven, and now he's kind of like, okay, I'm fucking over this. I'm kind of shit. I'm kind of angry now.
Yeah, no, that's fair, dude.
Not that he doesn't want to help you all anymore, but he's
Yeah.
having a really bad 48 hours.
Yes.
It's been a rough
Fair.
48 hours.
Well, we're
Cal.
all gonna help you save your girlfriend.
Yes.
Do our best.
Yep.
Not in time for the Yule Ball, though.
Not in time.
Are we
for the
gonna miss a
Yule
Yule
Hall.
Ball again?
And so help me God, if Farkas tries to touch me again, I'm gonna break his hand, and I'm not gonna feel bad about
I
it.
would like to stress, Danny said, "Get the U-ball," and then after that, plot. Danny.
Yes.
I
Danny also said, hey, before any Malphos stuff kicks off, you're gonna probably get a chance to talk to the gods first, so definitely approach
Nope.
that first. And I'm like, that's a lie. I've determined that is a lie. Because he's like...
You will.
Don't worry
He's
about it. We're
in the
still live,
basement
folks,
as
and
we
my bladder's
speak.
about to explode. So we
Okay,
should
yeah,
say
sorry.
goodbye.
Bye.
Bye.
I love you all so much.